or they may not learn. So our motto is to make them learn, not only through your own teaching, through there are various modes, activities, practices. So how to implement such kind of things in a classroom is the topic for today's session. So let me share my presentation. Yeah. So now what is this active learning strategies? So let us see something about this. What is the active learning? Basically, it is the instructional activities involving learners in doing things. So it is a very famous proverb that you should learn by doing. What is that? You have to learn by doing, learn by thinking about what they are doing. So therefore you have to develop the activities. It is not the monotonous way of teaching where they don't think, they listen or they hear. Sometimes they hear, sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't even listen to you. So there are two basic assumptions that the learning is by nature is an active process. For example, many of these informal things we don't learn in the classroom, but still we do well. For example, singing. The classroom instructions are very less, but people become masters by practicing singing, dancing. They become perfectionists by practice. You take any performing arts, they learn the things by practicing. Okay, so that different people again learn in different ways. That is the most important. Then why you have to engage in active learning? That is another issue. In the sense you are supposed to active. The here has a powerful impact on learners' learning. Strategies promoting active learning are comparable to lectures in promoting mastery of content, but superior to lectures in promoting the development of learners' thinking skills. What is that? Strategies promoting active learning are comparable to lectures in promoting the mastery of content, but they are promoting the development of learners' thinking skills. That is what we are most centered upon. So this active learning engages learners in higher order thinking. See, usually, otherwise the way we teach in our class, they actually engage learners in the lower order thinking like understand, remember, recall. Only to that extent it is restricted. But if you engage learners in the higher order thinking tasks such as analysis, synthesis, evaluation, these are all the parts of Bloom's taxonomy. Tomorrow I will engage more on this Bloom's taxonomy. So various learning styles are best served by engaging learners in learning activities. So now what are the benefits of active learning? The active learners basically they use they use their prior knowledge in making the meaning from the content. And active learners think critically and create their own elaborations. You please see what are the hot topics that actually people talk today. You should have a design thinking course. You should have a critical thinking course. What is that? Critical thinking, design thinking. Then you should have a course on effective communication skills. You should have a course on these new courses. For example, there is some disturbance. I request people to switch off their mute their mic, please. So the active learners think critically about and create their own elaborations. So they are cognitively engaged. They are engaged mentally. And active learners employed active learners employ a wide range of reading and learning strategies. Okay. So what are the examples of active learning strategies? There are a lot of such kind of things. A very popular, very old, not nowadays also people use, especially at the school level, may not be useful very much in higher education. Think, pair, share. Then you have a lecture and discussion, questioning, case studies, supervise the study, demonstrations, panel discussions. There are so many. These are all active learning. You may be doing this. These are all active learning strategies. It is not that we are not doing. We are doing that, but these are all active learning strategies that we are supposed to use it. So what is active learning? You have to engage the classroom. What is that? Darwinsky and the resonance embodies the essence of resonance. Rebirth of learning is thinking outside the box, ideas, discovery, experiment, change. Okay, so now I actually want to, because we also should practice active learning. Can you take just in the chat box? I will stop presenting this. Let me stop presenting. In your chat box, can you just write one or two very effective teaching method that you have undergone and very ineffective, boring, laborious teaching method that you have not gone through? Just, I will give you 3 minutes, 2 minutes, sorry. Please write down in the chat box an effective teaching method that you have undergone and a very ineffective teaching method that you never want to actually be the part of it. Online MOOC, is effective? Yeah, Mamta Chawla, right? Effective online MCQs, fine. This is actually a kind of very good. It is a assessment technique, but still it is good. Effective MCQs, presentation audio are very interactive session. Ineffective, boring videos, right? But again, presentation, if you give for one lecture presentation, fine. One lecture audio, fine. But every day if you start giving the PPT, people will sleep, right? Effective, what do you mean by effective presentation visual? That is, you want to add some kind of annotations, animations and all. You want to make it very effective. This works very well for primary and secondary education, but for higher education, people have found that this is also not so effective. Ineffective one-way lecture, fine, very good. Interactive and engaging presentations. Okay. How many of you are aware of any tool that is used for a very interactive presentation? Any tool that you are aware? Any tool that you are aware for preparing an interactive presentation, including active learning? No. Class lectures with effective answer given, answer garden for polls and responses, fine. Answer garden, fine. Any other tool? Google Meet, Mentimeter. So I think how many of you are aware of this Mentimeter? Let us see how this Mentimeter works for a, because we also, I think others may not be very much aware. I will just so I will just show you how this Mentimeter works. Flip based, yeah, that also I will tell you. So I will share you my browsers so that you can see. Yeah. So Mentimeter. Hope you are seeing this. So let us go and see my presentations. I think I have already logged in. Yeah, I have logged in. So I have logged in. You can log in through Google. So there is no issue. For example, I can log out. Okay. So you can log in through Google. You can log in through Google. Hope you are seeing. So let me start with a new presentation. Active. So I will create a presentation. So first let us ask you some multiple choice. First, this is a presentation. You can start preparing the presentation. In between, I want to ask you some question. For example, what is the multiple choice? What is active learning? First is making learning active. Then something like online education, or interactive classrooms. Okay, so I have created a question, right? What is active learning? I have created a question. So now I want to present this. Okay, I will present this. Now please go to www.menti.com and use the code 9058094 and answer this question. All of you, I can count how many people are active here. I will get the result here itself, that you can see now. Please answer the, yeah, one person has been active, very good, only one. Go to menti.com, use the code, answer. So see, please, immediately I can see how many people are answered, how many are active. One more, two. So you can actually use, it is slightly, I think, you to get some, only 1, 2, 3 people have come. Three, only 5, 6 people have come. Good. Five, 8, 9 people have come. Very good. Fine. And 11, very nice. So in the sense, so now let us stop. So let us see how to make another presentation. So now I want to actually add one more slide and I want to include some kind of word cluster. You are supposed to give me 3 words. All of you write 3 words that you know which are synonyms to active learning. I'm just showing you various options so you can explore. Just give me, I will give you 3 minutes. Write any 3 words that you know about active learning. Action. Only one word you have written. Somebody has written only one word. Yeah, see, please see my this one, how actually you are able to see the words that has been clustered. You will understand now what people are thinking about each word. This is one of the another active learning interactive. So don't make interactive presentations using just your regular PPT. Use these kind of tools that are available to make the presentation very this one. Yeah, nice. So fine. So now let us good. This is one of the another template that is available here. So like that, if you see, there are open-ended questions, scale. You have to pay something. I think quiz competitions you can make. You can make a heading slide paragraph. You can make a very interactive presentation through this uh, tool called Mentimeter. So any doubt on example, I've just given you how you actually you can make a presentation. Till now, any doubt? So let us again stop this sharing. Yeah. Interest generation. Yeah, somebody has told. So please share the code. Yeah, I think I have code. Yeah. So now you have seen a tool. Like this, there are many tools. I will just show you one more tool called Kahoot. How many of you are aware of this? Yeah, somebody, I now request, uh, who has done Kahoot? Yes, I think Venkat Rao is aware of Kahoot. Mamta Chawla is aware of Kahoot. Now, can you play one game with Kahoot? Anybody? If you are in front of computer, because every time, because you also know, sir, yeah, you please. Mamta, I request the organizer to make Mamta to share her content. So she will play Mamta Chawla. She will play a game in Kahoot. Or even Ravindra Kaur is also there. Anybody can be made as the presenter so that they will play a game in Kahoot. Yeah, please. Can the technical person, can you make Mamta Chawla as the presenter for 5 minutes? She will play a game. She will demonstrate us because every time it will be, if I only teach, then again it will not be an active learning. I have to teach active learning through active learning.
Now she has been made presenter. She can present now.
Mamta Chawla, can you please now share one game with Kahoot? So let others know you have been made as a presenter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just logging into Kahoot
Yeah,
because for
please.
the last 2 semesters I'm using Kahoot and Quizy
Very
during
good,
my
very good.
classes.
Yeah, you can give a demonstration of both. It will be interesting.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So I request you to engage classes like this so that people, you should allow students to teach your own students. So that is also one of the very good active learning strategy that has been used. Yeah, you can just share your screen so people can see how you log in also.
Right, sir. We can log in through our Gmail IDs also. I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, you are visible.
Thank you so much. So this is my account. I hope you can see. So I'm actually belonging to Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. So this is my profile. I have all my Kahoots here. Basically, I have used Kahoots for organizing online quizzes. So the last quiz I have played is of strategic management. I have created that from a Word document. You can copy the questions and the options. So that was created 5 months ago, and we have played it for 3 times for practice also. So all these quizzes are there on my account. Like we can play this very small because I'm a marketing faculty. So we can play this. So we can choose whether we are going to assign it for later or we can teach it. We can edit this quiz also. Like I'm pressing first edit so that you can have a view of the questions and all. It's very simple platform where you can put in some images also. You can put in some options also. And you can click on the correct option. Simultaneously, you can click on the time limit also. Otherwise, it can be on click. And the points can change. There is a question bank. These things also you can utilize and explore at your own. So all the questions one by one you can insert. And just exit.
Madam, can we play?
So mostly I play this classic version. So as I press on this, so all the participant will be asked to enter the pin. So it's loading game pin. The student would be asked to enter the pin. Sir, should we play for 2 minutes?
Yeah,
It's
please.
Kahoot.
Yeah. We have to play. Otherwise, people don't get that the benefit of Kahoot. It is slightly different from Mentimeter, where you will get the names also. Okay, that is what I wanted to just show. Yeah.
So I would appreciate at least 10 people. I can see 0 is there. So
But,
all those who are using laptop, at least they can.
Yeah, but the pin is not yet come on the screen. Gaming pin.
662899.
Acha, can you just put it in the chat box? 66 Kahoot.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. Double 6 2.
Yeah, आ गया 66289000. Yeah. 66289000. All of you just go to kahoot.it. All of you just go to kahoot.it. You will come to know. I have joined now. Yeah. You are in. Yeah. I think I can see whether I am in. Prabha has come. Nickname you have to give. Otherwise, people don't know whether madam will not be knowing who has come or who has not come.
Sir, mostly I ask student to join with their first name with enrollment number.
Yeah.
So that I can make a record.
Definitely. Yes.
But sometimes student abuse, actually they use very wrong or incorrect names to
No,
really make fun.
these are all the problems with technology. There are
Yes.
benefits and there are problems. So we have to live with both.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think now we can start. There are 16 people.
Yes, sir. Sir, there's an option that I can cancel some candidate also, like this PUBG. I may cancel
Yeah.
that, yes, you're not
Yeah.
supposed to be there on my quiz.
You can do. Very good. Very good. Yeah.
So this is, you may just check strategic in case you're aware about this subject. Otherwise, check any.
Yeah. You can check any. I think don't worry about the answers.
Course. The question is the strategic planner has to define is intended to be accomplished. True, false, maybe not sure. So time is set, it's running.
Yeah. Lightning smart. Questions you please see on the screen and answer you just type it. I think the answer you may not be able to see it in your screen. Don't worry. Question you see it from the madam showing the screen. No, that you see. And the answer you type. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So I'm moving to the second. Should we play
Yeah.
5 questions only?
Just 2-3 questions you play. That's enough.
Okay. So the winner is Mr. Srinivasa.
Oh, thank you. so
this
yeah.
student actually enjoy knowing their scores. They feel very happy. And after first question, everyone would like to join. And from the second quiz, like in case you're playing for the first time, you will find only few students. But next quiz onwards, everyone would like to join. Strategy is the direction and scope designed to meet the needs of market.
Yeah.
Again, I think sir belongs to management, Srinivasa sir.
No,
Again.
I'm a computer science person. So, fine. Madam, fine. I think people have gone through. This last question. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
And you have a Quizzy account also?
Yes, sir.
Can you just log in and show? Because somehow if you have already logged in, you can show.
Right.
This is the last question. Strategy has its origin in the Greek word, the art of. Right. Yeah. Fine. So I think this. Yeah, madam.
So give me 1 minute to log into that
Please.
Quizzy. That is a different actually.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
This is another tool that can be used for quizzes. Why we are telling is you can use lot of alternatives. It is not that same. You can use based on your choice. You can use.
Sir, actually, I have not created separate accounts. I have used my own accounts, Gmail accounts.
Please. Yeah. No issues.
Yes, sir. So these are theories of personality.
Yeah.
So again, I have my own saved quizzes that I can play.
Yeah, just play so that people understand what is the merits and demerits of each tool and where they can use. That's all.
Yes. Yes, sir. So again, there are modes: Teams, Test, Classic. So I hope, sir, my screen is visible.
Yeah. Joinmyquiz.com is the website. Joinmyquiz.com is the website. And 162503 is the pin. Yeah.
Yes.
162503. Yeah, 162503. Yeah, enter your name. Yeah, here also you can see how people are coming. So I think you can start. I think here you are seeing like Prabhas, so many people are joining. Yeah, madam, we can start, I think just.
So in case the participant can see the question on their platform. So I don't need to show or share my screen, but I can see how they are progressing in the quiz.
Yeah.
Sir, actually in online mode, this is more effective as compared to Kahoot.
Bilkul.
Because a student doesn't need to show or check two screens.
Yeah.
So nowadays I'm using this particular Quizy rather than Kahoot.
Bilkul. It is good. Fine. See, have you taken any paid version of this?
No, sir.
It is free. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, should we end it?
Yeah, please send it, madam. Thank you. So it was really a very good demonstration because madam has made my life simple. Thank you very much, madam.
You're welcome, sir. I want to learn more from you, sir.
No.
So we can see the winners also.
Yeah, yeah, there are so many winners. Good. Thank you. Fine, madam. So now Mishra ji is the winner.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll stop sharing my screen, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Now I will start sharing my screen. So now again, like this, there are so many things. Hope are you able to see my presentation?
Yes, sir, visible now.
Yeah,
Brainstorm
yeah.
activity.
Yeah, see basically now what is active learning? Basically in the active learning, uh, the lecture hours are basically traditional lecture hours. The students' attention will not be retained after 20 minutes. Whereas it has been shown that in the active learning, now you see, we have started our lecture almost 40 minutes over, people are active. So otherwise, in many of these is in the sense we have engaged people for a longer duration. Okay. So now in the active learning, usually in the passive learning, what happens? Uh, Passive learning, what happens? Usually 70% what we say, 50%, usually we give a talk, we participate in a discussion, seeing it done in a location, watching a demonstration, looking at an exhibit, watching a movie or a video type, looking at pictures, hearing words, readings. They're all very passive in nature. People get bored. But active learning is something 90% of what we say and do, doing a drama presentation, simulating a real-time experiment, doing some project, doing some real thing. So this is what we actually talk in active learning. So basically the students solve problems, answer questions, formulate the questions of their own, they discuss, they explain, they debate, they brainstorm during the class. So basically active learnings are also, they also include problem based learning, learning by doing, cooperative learning, industry based learning, inquiry based learning, and so on. So what is the purpose? We have to increase the student participation, increase student engagement, increase the student retention, more student ownership in a course, less lecturing by an instructor, more exciting classroom experience, and higher level thinking. This is what we actually require. So how do we improve your lecture? You have to plan objectives, include graphics, charts, graphs, plan what you want to annotate, learn the students' names. This is very important. Then cue the important points, give short activities, give students time to generate questions, have students summarize some major points, and so on. So there are a lot of examples of active learning. So anyway, I will share these slides with the professor. So he will. So what is this? One is think, pair, share. Then role playing and simulation, muddiest point or clearest point, group quizzing, general list, generate list, cooperative learning, multiple minute papers and writing. As I think our MBA people will use all these things in a very nice and effective way. Minute papers in writing assignments, problem based or project based learning and case studies, concept maps. And so on. This is an example. There are a lot of tools to generate a concept map. So if you want to understand whether the student has really understood what they have learned, you ask them to generate a concept map. So from that concept map, you will be able to find out whether he has understood or not. So how do you read a primary literature? They provide one figure or table to one example. Reading a primary figure literature. Give a one figure or a table to each student group. You propose the title of the paper, delete the abstract and have the students to write the summary. So you give a paper, ask the student to write the summary of it. Okay, like this. There are a lot of good works has been done by National Center for Case Study Teaching in Science. Okay, and lot of such connections. But what are the concerns? Your concerns are about using active learning activities and techniques. So now here the main suggestion is describe to the student what is happening and why it is happening. You state what you expect from the students. Incorporate the assessments with activities. You start off in a very simple way, ask questions, walk around in the classroom, be attentive to student questions and so on. Then have the students rely on each other, right? So there are a lot of such kinds. So we have to support all types of learnings, both what you say, see, there are two things actually. There are, in any class, there will be very fast learners and also slow learners. We actually put all of our effort and concentration on slow learners. In the meantime, we will not be able to encourage the fast learners. See, for example, I will ask you, for example, for the fast learners who can learn on their own, you don't ask them to sit in your classes. Ask them to do some projects during the class time. Ask them to ask the students to or engage those students as tutors in your classes or in your junior classes. So it is not mandatory that a physical attendance. See, we are in a very orthodox, usually teachers are a little bit orthodox in nature. We worry more. Attendance. Attendance is not when you are going by the bookish definition of a physical attendance. Attendance means the student is attendant on the subject. You are actually making the student to learn something on his own in a different way. It is not mandatory that he should come and sit in your own class. Let him do some activities. Let him generate some papers. Let him do some innovative projects during your classroom, so that he will, so thereby you will be what? You will be encouraging the fast learners. And you are be teaching and supporting the slow learners by taking the session. So you have to actually differentiate among the learners and give the activities that actually improve their current level. Okay. So quality in education is, quality is never an accident. It is always the result of high intention, sincere effort, intelligent direction and skillful execution. Therefore, it represents a very wise choice of many alternatives. Many alternatives, as I told you, you have many alternatives and you have to choose. It is your choice, right? So what are these? For example, you can debate, you can start a debate on some ideas, you can ask questions, compare the answers to what is known, use some evidences to develop explanations considering alternatives, making ideas public, while realizing that explanations may change after the group discussions. So therefore, it will create an apathy and boredom in the student, and isolated bits of knowledge are learned and no content and the experience connections, right? And commonly seen as filling the brain with knowledge taught by an authority. That is what we want. So active learning inspires a strong classroom community of learners who embody dignity, that is confident, secured, valuable, energy. They are alive, they are very busy, they are active. They self-manage, they appropriate choice, guide, discipline themselves, work willingly. You create a community of sharing, cooperation, interdependence and support. You give a good awareness about concentration, observance, observing nature, listening, thinking, noticing, evaluating, mindful and alternating. So these are the inspirations of active learning. So education reform as per, sorry, not NPS, National Education, NEP, somehow I have. So what are the common core standards? The goal is the college and the career readiness, where we are talking more about collaboration, communication, creative thinking and creativity. Critical thinking and create. So wherever you go, we talk about these: collaboration, communication, critical. Even in NBA, these are the 4 program outcomes that you talk about: collaboration, communication, critical thinking and creativity. And all 4 cannot occur without active learning. So students used to say the class is boring. Why do you have to learn this anyway? When we are going to use this stuff in our real life, they are also used to look bored and they are less engaged with the materials, right? So the students in the study, they have said, we are all willing to help each other Our class really gets along. People are less selfish. We are more freedom to share our ideas. I like people listen more. We have a way more fun and all. So you should engage in some research-based active learning strategies which are very systematic and don't haphazardly plan anything. Do some kind of research and engage them if you are confident about what you are trying to do. Intentional, explicit, engaging, fun. Okay, so you should make it fun, you should make it engaging, you should be very clear and concise what you are trying to get out of this learning strategy, what is your well planned intentions, and it should be very consistent. So so 1 minute, yeah. So now I will tell you, I will give you one example. Let me stop again for 5 minutes. How your lesson plan should be. How you want to actually prepare your lesson plan. Your lesson plan should not be very systematic. In the sense, you should not have a very monotonous kind of lesson plans. Lesson plans should be, I will just show you one example. Okay. One example. Yeah, I will show you. One minute. Give me just 1 minute. I will just start writing a lesson plan. Yeah. I will just show you one lesson plan. For example, I will blend it. Are you seeing my this one? First, if you want to implement an active learning strategy, you should move away from a classroom style of classroom where you as teacher is standing on the bench and you are actually standing on the stage. Move away from that. The classroom should be more of conference room style classroom. And if you want to implement these things very effectively, you should have a very good internet connectivity in your classrooms. Nowadays, internet is a very known thing that things are actually doing. Then blended, you should implement some kind of hybrid teaching. For example, how your lesson plan should be. The day 1, lecture 1, you introduce the class, you use your blackboard and chalk piece, no issues. Please use it. That is also a very effective way of teaching. Don't, the first day itself, don't carry your PPT. Then the second day also use some blackboard and chalk. I think for majority of the traditional subject for 1 week, you better use the blackboard and chalk. You can attract the students, no issues. Till there, the students will be made comfortable with the subjects and the topic or the syllabus or whatever it is, 5 to 10 lectures. After that, the students get bored, right? So, day 6, what you do? You implement a kind of a flipped class. What is a flipped class? You give a video lesson to the student as a homework, and in the class, you carry out some activity with respect to the topic that the student has gone through as a part of his video, like a quiz or on-the-spot assignment or a group discussion or a debate or a traditional test or group work or anything. On the lecture again, next day you go for blackboard and chalk. Next day you have one kind of active learning. It may be either a simulation or a game or a think, pair, share or anything. Then again on the 10th day you ask some industry expert to give a seminar. On the 11th day you discuss on the seminar by the students. The students will share their view of the talk and they write some blog on the topic in the classroom itself. Then on the 11th day, take the students for some lab practice. On the 12th day, you give a seminar by select students. Like this, I am giving you your what is that? Your lesson plan should have the mix of different mode of teaching. Hope you are understanding what I am trying to tell you. So every day, what is the topic and how you are teaching? So don't use the same monotonous things. Even active learning should not be done 100%. Every day you cannot be implementing some activities of active learning. There should be, you see, you being the professor, you know how to handle the subject. So for some traditional subjects, you require more blackboard teaching. But what I'm trying to tell you, it is like we are all nowadays, we have become like a drama artist. Every day we have to show some kind of newness for the students. Otherwise, students say that we are getting bored. This getting bored is a very common, this is actually the buzzword of today's generation. They get bored. Even if you make them to work, sit at home, they get bored. Even if you ask them to go for a play, they get bored. Getting bored is a common word that you listen among your students. So therefore, you should have such kind of mix and mode strategies to be employed in your classroom. Okay, so therefore, what we want you to do is, you have to be very, in the sense, don't be monotonous in your lectures or lecture plan. Okay, and what I want is, you should have a different strategies to be adopted, because you are the master of the subject. You know how to teach the subject. You know how to engage the subject. Don't assume that there is a common size t-shirt that fits everybody. You have to stitch the t-shirt depending upon the size, because the size of the individual subject vary. Okay, so there is no common thumb rule for everyone. These are all just guidelines. You have to customize these guidelines to your own subjects, and you have to be entered. So again, let us go back to this presentation. So then there are a lot of such kind. Let me not go much in detail of this. There is an example of a choral response, where responses can be oral or physical, used when answers are short or same. What is that? You have to read a passage, reinforce a concept or a knowledge-based information, more responses, more learning, more attentive. Okay. Some examples of physical response: thumb it up. You use just fingers of the students. Use the fingers to understand the level of understanding. Okay. Pointing up the sideways. See, for example, if they say, if they give 5, I know it well. If they 4, I know I can do it alone. Like this, you can use it. These are all some of the examples. Okay, then speedometer rating, reaching up on the top, face the fact. These are also old theories, can be used, but unfortunately, not all these things are used in higher education. Okay. And you can also 1 tell and 2 may add right first, and like this there are a lot of such kind. What is this think, write, pair, share? This is all I keep talking upon. Here the student listen while the teacher poses the question or a task. The students are given quite time to answer the questions. The students are cued to pair with the neighbor and discuss with responses, noting similarities and differences, and after rehearsing the responses with the partner, the students are invited to share the responses publicly. Okay. For example, my partner pointed out, they mentioned about, we agreed, we decided. So you will see a kind of a collaboration here. So give one, get one, like students write their names legibly on a piece of paper. The student writes several ideas and draws a line after the last idea to separate the ideas from those they select from the classmates. And students move around the classroom and interact with one classmate at a time. Again, talking chips, these are all different ways. You can use your own. There is nothing like, I don't believe in these theories, but anyway. Number head, small group discussions and review strategies. A teacher can randomly call 4 people and they can ask them to do a group discussion, and finally one more group will review their discussion like this. Then wrap around. For example, this something student will use from the lesson, this something student will remember today, like that. I have learned, I have hoped to learn, all these things. You wrap around the session. Written responses. You can ask for a small written response from the students. Then you can use some metacognitive markers also, like students work with a task or a passage or a reading assignment in a day. There is a famous thing in literature, people use this a lot. 10-word summary or a 2-minute paper. What is that? In 10 words or less, you summarize the most important aspects from today's lecture. Or in 2 minutes, you draw or write whatever remember you from the lesson, what you have learned today. Similarly, there is a graffiti wall. People actually, whatever they have learned, they will paste it on the wall. Then rotation reflection, words or drawing. They post the charts around the room with a related topic. Written on each sheet. They assign small group to each location. They encourage groups to share ideas and views on the topic written on the chart. And they have a recorder, fill in the chart with ideas generated. Similarly, they have visual diagrams. You can use a graphic organizer or a concept map, or it can also be a computer generated, like people can write a concept map like this. Okay, or you can create some kind of charts. What are the differences and significance on each side, and what are the similarities and significance, and what you are comparing and contrasting between the two. You can develop some kind of interactive charts. These are all, I think, now very well used in schools. Unfortunately, higher education is not being used. They are not using any of such kind of things. That is a major point. So facts, the details and the significance, what will be examined, and okay, and the details and this kind of facts. Then model thinking, like demonstrate your own thinking and share how you reached a conclusion or what mnemonics you used. Thinking aloud allows you for students to see your cognitive process in action. Use a highlighter. This is a very common thing. Ask students to always bring the textbook and the highlighter so that they can do whatever it is. Then remember that as an educator, you are the light in academic setting. You set the mood, you provide support, and you make difference in the lives of those around you. So use this power to the best of your ability to shape the lives for the better. Active learning strategies, they promote vibrant learning. Okay, the greatest danger for most of us is that our aim is too high or we miss it, but that our aim is too low and we reach it. That is the greatest thing. Okay, so an important learning principle supported by an extensive research is that students learn best when they are actively involved in the learning process. So this is the learning period. Okay, so that they teach others and immediate use, practice by doing, group discussion, their learning abilities will be much better. Okay. Similarly, we don't want this kind of class and we want this kind of class. So if you see, we will have majority of the time we have this kind of class, right? So behind a very good teacher, there is an exhausted class. Tell me I forget, show me I remember, involve me I understand. Okay, please give a man a fish, you have fed him for today. Teach the man how to fish, then you have fed him for his lifetime. This is what our motto should be. Okay, don't give them a fish so that they are just satisfied for the day. Okay. And business and industry have clearly advocated that in today's education system, there must be a place for teaching students to become team members, share resources and talents to acquire social skills that will help them in the workplace, right? So what children can do together today, they can do alone tomorrow. That is what is experience plus reflection is what we call it as learning, right? So what is the most effective method of teaching? Student teaching other students. Please, these are called as peer tutoring. Even in the school education nowadays, people have started implementing this peer tutoring. Use your higher class students to teach your lower class students. It will be the best way to use the good students. So when the students are asked to discuss with a partner what the teacher has presented at frequent intervals during the class, they received up 2 letter grades. These are some study that has been done. So whoever explains, they learn, right? So like this, lot of other group active learning project, group projects, role playing, research, table quizzes, crosswords, word search, mind map, think pair share, paired reading, drill and review pairs, turn to your neighbor summaries, 4-step review, matching exercises, whip around. There are so many things. Okay, so now let us not discuss these things. Anyway, they are all very much known to you. Okay, so let us now we will have some kind of, because usually last 20 minutes we should keep for some questionnaires. So this is again in the next 2-3 classes I will share a lot of the things about how to do actually the flipped or blended classroom, how to implement digital taxonomy, and how to actually create an effective MOOC. Okay, we will concentrate on those things. Now let us have some kind of discussion or questionnaires on these things, whatever we have learned. So as I told you, philosophy, teach less and make people active more. So we will have some kind of discussion or questionnaires. No questions? So at least if you have any questions, you put it on the chat box so that we can discuss. There is some, yeah. There are 112 people that are there. So I think at least some questions should come.
Sir, good morning. I am Dr. Nikhil from NIT Jalandhar.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting session, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We'll try to implement, but I just want to share some experiences. Like we are using Google Classroom platform, and
Yes,
we are using the Google Forms for the quizzes and all.
Yeah.
Now that we got to know that there are other platforms as well, but obviously it involves a lot of amount of time to actually set the
Yes, sir.
paper.
Yeah.
And also it is like, even though I am taking the same subject in case for the next semester or the consecutive semesters, very well students are very smart, so we cannot use the same set of questions each and every time.
I understand, sir. See, that is the difference between the universities abroad, the way they have evolved their teaching system, and the different. At least you are from an institute of national importance. So that is why the concept of these teaching assistants and research assistants have been evolved in the West or East. So yeah, they take their teaching assistants, research assistants, they come out with a better question bank, and they see, we always worry about the number game. Why we always think that we should give 25 questions in a test?
Correct. That is
Why we are
always.
this is the psychology of an Indian system. No, 100 marks means 10 questions we have to give. One question should not exceed 10 marks. Who told? Depending upon the complexity, you set a 50 marks question, you give them 10 hours to solve it. Why this system should not restrict your assessment? Unfortunately, we are in the problem of these checks and balances. The system is not actually trusting our own teachers. The system is not trusting the community. Therefore, we have a lot of these checks and balances, reviews. There is a monitoring system, there is an audit system, and many of these things, because we are, unfortunately, there are few cases where we have not acted so sincerely. Not in your, maybe in your cases. In many of the engineering institutions, we have seen that people are not matured enough to act. It is not that they have done it intentionally. They are not matured enough, or they have not learned how to be sincere in this system. Okay, so many of the time the managements have pressurized them to pass the students in many of the private setup. So it is not that we are not sincere. We have not been trying to be sincere in this system, and we are more worried about our tradition, that in our time it was happening like this. Now we continue to do like this. So therefore we have to change our mindset. Change management is very difficult to accept and also to implement. Slowly, gradually you try to move. It may take another 5 years. Okay. So definitely it is a very hard work to set questions and question bank, but you should think how to actually take this. I think we should discuss with our managements, ask for some teaching assistants, or ask for some kind of this one, so that slowly we should move towards that kind of system. Definitely next few years it will be very difficult, but slowly you have to plan for these things.
Yeah. Like keeping the students motivated is also a very challenging aspect.
Sir, this is a real challenge, especially during these time. The students, sir, nobody, see, there is no motivational factor for the students, because they know that they can do their degree with less effort and they get a better job with less effort. So the system is output dependent. So in the sense, when they know that they can get something easily, why? See, it is a human psychology. When I know that I can get something much better without any effort, why I will try to do? For example, today you see, I became lazy and I asked the other, as soon as I saw the reply that one more participant know that, I became lazy. So I actually delegated my job. Actually, I am getting honorarium for 1.5 hours, but still I delegated 10% or 20% of my job to her. It is a psychology. It is a psychology. So you cannot always motivate everybody unless and until there is room for it. So you please see why people in the Western universities, when they go there, they all of a sudden they behave differently, because the environment, the peer pressure, everything is completely different. But here, unfortunately, we have not yet matured to that kind of situation. So I don't know whether that time will come or it won't come, but we should try to slowly change our system, so that we move to a different phase over a period of time. So again, motivating people is a very difficult task, and you cannot motivate a highly satisfied person.
Yes.
And majority you please see in your, if you are teaching, especially in computer science related discipline, almost all are placed. What is their motivation? Especially in 7th and 8th semester, they don't even recognize you. So because they have fulfilled their wish. So it is very difficult. You have to bring either a philosopher or some kind of magician who can actually make them to sit attentively in the class.
Fourth year student handling 4th year students is very challenging.
Very difficult. Challenging. It is all practical things that we have to accept. So therefore, I always say, therefore, don't keep any subject in 4th year. Put them on projects. So let them do, because anyway they don't get motivated by your this one. Let them do some projects and you evaluate strictly based on their project performance. That is what the best we can do.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, myself, Sadhun Kumar Dey, SK Dey from Kolkata, RCCIIT.
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Sir, yes, it was really a nice presentation from your part. Sir, just a could you please clarify the concept mapping? How can it be done truthfully in an active learning classroom?
Sir, concept map is nothing but a graphical representation of the concept that they have learned, indicating the dependencies, preamble, post effects, the inheritance, all these things. It is not something great. Actually, even in your nowadays.
No, sir. No, sir. My question is there any computer science application? As you are from a computer science field, I have got to know. So, is there anything in computer that we can do in concept mapping for our students?
Sir, I don't. Are you asking about a computer tool for concept mapping?
Maybe tool or appliance?
Yeah, there are a lot of tools. I will type the tool name in the chat box. There are a lot of computer-based tools for creating the concept map.
Okay, and the practice of that, how can we do that?
Sir, you can do that. See, for example, you can ask. For example, you teach a subject. You ask the students to write the concept map of what you have taught.
Okay.
So the students will generate, depending upon his idea or whatever he has understood, they write a concept map. By seeing the concept map, you will understand whether the student has understood the concepts in a proper hierarchy or proper sequence or proper thing. So you will come to know whether the student has really understood or not. By just seeing the picture, otherwise you have to read the theory. Theory reading is always very difficult. But
no, sir. That is why I want one appliance or a tool that is a computer science.
Yeah, it is there. It is there. It is there. Yeah, I will just. So there are a lot of. There is a lucidcharts.com. I will just type it. You can just type Google. There are a lot of things that you will find out. I just presented. You have a lot of such kind of tools. Unfortunately, some of these tools are paid. So I don't know whether.
No, sir. This is not unfortunate. How can it be unfortunate?
No.
If the paid versions are available, that's also good.
Sir, the problem is unfortunate. Why I am trying to you. If your institution has allocated enough funds for such kind of tools, then there is no problem. Otherwise, you cannot afford for these kind of tools. So that is what I am trying to tell you.
No, sir, we have project fund for that.
Then
it's not the problem.
You are a blessed person. There is no problem.
Thank you, sir.
But not all the institutions are like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Madam.
Hello. Good morning.
Yes, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
So myself Anjali Gupta, and I got a question like that. So active learning is we say it's a part of differentiated learning. So my question is, there is always a challenge to how to complete the course within the scheduled time. There's a roadmap, course roadmap, and you said like teach less. And so how to overcome the challenge to complete the course according to the roadmap within the scheduled time, sir? My question is that.
Madam, there is a famous proverb in if you are failing to plan, then you are planning to fail.
Yes.
Okay. So it is how you plan. See, you should know how much stress you have to give on what topic. What topics can be easily understood, what topics need more attention. So therefore, it is your experience. It is not only your subject knowledge, it is your experience in teaching the subject makes you a better planner of the subject. So therefore, if you are handling for the first or second time, you find it difficult to complete the syllabus. Those who have handled the subject for 10 times, 15 times, they know where to put the full stop, where to stress. So these things come by experience. Okay, madam. So it is a challenge. I think if you take the subject for minimum 4 to 5 times, definitely you will not ask this question. Same subject you should take.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir, good morning.
Sir, good morning.
Sir, you're saying that Western countries are advanced in education and as well as, and everybody knows it. But what the thing is, we are going for regional language teaching in higher education also and engineering. So can it make, what would be the consequences if such things happen?
Yeah, I think you and we are from the generation of this linguistic gap. We have not been blessed by the Western education, but you are now in a better position. So you should know that language is not a barrier, but universal language people should know. But language, unfortunately, what is happening is when a particular principle or the scientific invention has been written in one language, better to study that scientific intervention in the same language to understand the spirit of that scientific invention, right? So therefore, the language things are actually the concern in the primary education and the secondary education, but they are not actually we don't talk about these things in the higher education. Higher education is something like universalization, globalization, and you have to be in sync
Meeting
with
the industry demands.
Yeah, meeting the industry demand. You cannot actually force the industry to work in Hindi or local language because they want to do a global business. So actually, higher education is completely market driven, and it is actually it is taken away by, actually we don't have any control. The academia nowadays is completely controlled by the industry. Okay, so
Okay.
it is not an issue. It should not be an issue.
Okay.
I think, sir, we have come to an end. Anyway, any more questions I will take up in my next class, Dr. Mishra.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you, sir.
thank you very much, Professor Srinivasa. So basically, there is a lot of questions during this session also. And as you have mentioned, that active learning should be required as this today's online, everything is going online. And online teaching is going also a monotonous kind of thing. A student are not taking interest. But
Yes,
as
sir.
you mentioned in your session, different kind of tools. If the faculty can use the different type of tools so that a student can be, session can be made interactive.
Yes.
So it was a good session, and there are just so many questions, and few of them they are also wants more questions they are putting. But in next session, you will take the question of the whatever the question comes in the session during the session or later on. And thank you very much for this session, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at same
Yes,
time. I think.
yeah, same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So please, participant, you can continue within 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, we'll meet you again with the next speaker. So please be with us for the next session. Thank you, Professor Srinivasan. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very good noon, Professor Devakar.
Good morning. Good morning. Well, I think the yesterday's session and then today morning. Well, I think the yesterday's session and then today morning. Well, I think the yesterday's session and then today morning. You see, Dr. Mishra, you see, talking to the highly qualified and the people who are technocrats and all, and I being a HR personnel, basically. And hello. Hello. And, hello, I can't hear you.
Audible.
Now I am audible. Yeah. Hello, I can't hear you.
Audible.
Now I am. Yeah. Hello, I can't hear you. Audible. Now I am.
You are audible, sir. Please proceed.
I am audible.
Yes, sir.
I was talking to Dr. Mishra actually that the participants are highly technical people and who are making the engineers of tomorrow. And I'm a man from management. So I go to IITs and I am teaching management basically. And but this is a very interesting thing, artificial intelligence and ICT, because it's relevant to everybody. It's, but this is a very interesting. Yeah. So that's why I take interest in this. And secondly, with the company of the people like Dr. Mishra, they make me, you see, one kind of person who is with the company of the people like Dr. Mishra, they make me, you see, one kind of person who is there is some problem in the voice.
Yeah, there is a problem. Your echo is coming. So
please stop echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, echo is coming. Yeah.
Yes, Professor Goyal.
Yeah.
Am I audible to you?
Yeah, now it is okay.
Okay. So finally, we can start the session right now. So yeah. So welcome you, Professor Goyal, as is continuation of the yesterday session. So this is the second session of yours. So dear participant, Professor Goyal is going to talk on artificial intelligence. How this artificial intelligence can be used in the education sector. So he has a very vast expertise in the artificial intelligence. So today we are going to be benefited with this talk. So welcome you, Professor Goyal. So now you can continue with your participant.
Yeah. Good morning, friends, all professors, director of NIT, and today we are talking about artificial intelligence. Yesterday, what we talked about, it was basically my overview of information communication technology. Now today is the most important aspect because artificial intelligence is one thing which is the best tool. You can say this is the tool we use for information communication. So what I say, artificial intelligence in the background, I would like to say as a man, please. As a man, you see, I say artificial intelligence, the word says artificial. So when we are talking about intelligence, intelligence comes, just creating a background of it, intelligence comes, you see, a human. It is my capacity and ability to think, to learn, to reason, and apply knowledge. These are the things which comes as a human being in a natural form. When we are talking about artificial intelligence, the word itself says artificial. It means it has been created. Created by whom? Mankind. Now, artificial intelligence for in the context of engineering education We have to invent, number one, and we have to see that what kind of artificial intelligence we are creating as a tool for information communication as a technology. So I'll request the PPT to be put on. The PowerPoint presentation can be played. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sir, you are audible, sir.
My PPT can be played.
Sir, it's not visible, sir.
No, my PPT.
Your slides.
Yeah.
Slides are not visible.
Now it is visible, sir.
Huh?
Yes.
It's coming?
Yes, sir, visible, sir.
Clearly visible.
Sir, it is coming.
Yeah, what is
Hello?
my lesson plan? Hello?
It is coming, sir, now.
Everybody can see?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes,
Please
sir.
proceed.
Okay. Now see, when I was talking about artificial intelligence, take in the context as a person, as a layman, what you feel about, like we are creating a flower. Now flower is a natural thing, and when we create it, we can give all kind of things in it. The perfume can be there, you see the touch can be there, but something misses in that, the natural flower and the artificial flower. So in the context of artificial intelligence, when we strictly talk in terms of education, it serves some purpose to a great extent, where technical things are there. My lesson plan today is to touch upon the important areas of artificial intelligence, and my focus will be on education, that how far it is relevant and how far it can be used, and what are the hindrances, what are the limitations of artificial intelligence, whether we can go on dependency on it, and how far we are dependent, and why we should use artificial intelligence in the education system. So this will be my lesson plan, and this will be my endeavor to discuss, to talk, to share knowledge with all of you. Next. Now I go back to the history. Yesterday also, like I was telling you, I feel it is very important to know the history of everything. And I don't know, somehow I feel comfortable in telling the genesis of a thing and how these things have come and why these have come. We are in the industry 4.0. This is the era which started, like you can see in this pictograph, the industry 1.0. It was mechanization, steam, like we were talking yesterday about mechanical, electrical age and electronics and all. Something relating to that also in the context of industry. It came to industry 2.0, the mass production, and it came to industry 3.0, that was electronics, IT and systems, automation. And now we are in the era of industry 4.0, cyber, physical systems, internet of things and all. So this is the way we are going ahead, and artificial intelligence in times to come is going to play a very important role. And it's not new today, it all started way back in 1943. But the real emphasis came when robotics came, and it is also not very old. It all started early 2000. So next slide. Now, why I'm saying about change, there is going to be the change. Now, when we are talking about artificial intelligence, we are going to have a change in our system, in our methodology, in our day-to-day working. And change is the only constant in life. One's ability to adopt those changes will determine your success in life. What Benjamin says, it is still relevant. He must have said about 40, 50 years back. But Somewhere in, I think, 1955, 56, this came in his mind about the change. And why we are talking about change? Because unless and until you have got acceptance, willing acceptance of all the stakeholders, nothing is possible in introduction of artificial intelligence or its practice or as a helpful tool for engineering education. Next. Be the change you wish to see in the world. This is something which we all should think about, a thought-provoking thing. We must get convinced. You wish to see in the world. It's a very great thinking about positive, optimistic view of it. Next. Now again, coming back to what I told about industrial revolution. First word, very old. Yesterday also I talked about it, 1784, water and steam powered mechanical manufacturing. Second was late 19th century, 1970 onwards. Now see a long gap where the first industry 1.0 continued and 2.0 electric power mass production based on division of labor assembly line. It came recently, not very far, about 50 years back, 1970. Third, even today it is there, 1970. Today, electronics and information technology. Basically, information technology is the basic word, what everything is coming here. And when we are going to talk about artificial intelligence, it is nothing but coming out as extension of computer science. Basic thing was a computer as an instrument which came and which was the icebreaker or which was the igniter for artificial intelligence. Electronics and information technology drives new level of automation of complex tasks. And what we are having today, sensor technology, interconnectivity, data analysis, allows mass customization, integration of value chain and greater efficiency. You see, I am again coming back because since I am from aviation, my whole journey was at the international and national level on aviation industry, and where engineering discipline is very close to us. Because in our aviation sector, engineers constitute at least 40% people, 50% people. I can say today, as a head of the HR for the country for recruitment, I've seen mostly my intake was 60% engineers in the managerial level or in my hardcore disciplines. So artificial intelligence, today I'm addressing the professors who are concerned about the future of the students who are going to be engineers of tomorrow. So I must give some emphasis that how for their education, what they are imparting is going to be relevant for them in employment tomorrow in the aviation sector. I tell you, it is sea, is the ocean aviation in the world, the way it is growing. Leave aside the corona, this crisis came. I must say, for the general knowledge of all of you, we are the country and we are the proud Indian. We were number 7 in the world for international traffic, air traffic. We were number 3 in the world as regard to domestic traffic is concerned after China and US. And we were aspiring to be number 1 in the world for domestic passenger traffic by the year 2027. This impediment came because of corona, but still, nevertheless, we are growing at a very fast speed. And why we are going? Artificial intelligence again comes, is a very big way in making automation, in having the aircrafts which was more modern, in having the latest radars in the world. And I must tell you, we Indians are on a very top level in the aviation sector with regard to technological advancement and use of artificial intelligence. Because if you go to a Bombay airport and you see the radars there, you come to Delhi airport, the longest, highest radar we have made at Delhi, which is comparable to Heathrow or any other airport of the world. And this is all the result of introduction of artificial intelligence and the help of the technocrats, what you have created, engineering professors. Head salute to all of you who are producing such a good caliber, imparting education, engineering education to the people we are being able to use in the aviation sector. electronics engineers and all. Every field of engineering is working in the aviation sector. And now with the introduction of artificial intelligence in times to come, it is going to be a very great advancement with regard to more number of passengers we can handle in the country. Say, for example, I tell you, it is for general knowledge. It is relevant to the topic also, that how automation has made us to progress. Way back when I joined the aviation, there used to be only about 200 movements landing and takeoff at Bombay Airport. Today we are handling about 1,200 movements by the radars, aircraft movements at Bombay Airport, about 1,100 movements in Delhi Airport. See, so much advancement has come, so much technological advancement has come, so much information communication technology has worked, not only in the aviation, in other sectors also. And artificial intelligence, we are going to go, I'll go step by step about the genesis, about different stages, about what it is today and what it is going to be tomorrow. So you will see with this journey in 1.5 hours you're going with me, that how it is helping us. And especially when I focus my talk to the professors of engineering who are going to use it, who are already using it, again, I will emphasize that you all are technocrats, and all, one way you see, a very interesting thing I tell you, when I specialized in structural techniques from IIT Switzerland, so I got, after the completion of diploma, I got the unique designation Human Performance Technologist. So I was surprised. I told Professor Mickey Lane that how you are designating me as Human Performance Technologist, because I'm not.
Sir, you are muted. Please check your mic.
I have no station. I'm audible, na?
Right now you are audible.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Now you are audible.
Okay. So he says why you are human performance technologist, because you are enhancing the performance of human being, and for that you are using a technique. So
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
You are not audible, sir. Please check. You are not audible, sir. Please check. Professor Mishra, please check, sir is not audible.
Sir, it's not audible. Not audible, sir.
Now it is coming. Hello. Now it is coming.
Yes, sir. You
Yes,
are
sir.
audible.
Yes, yes.
I think it was some problem with the headphone. I removed it.
Okay, sir.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you can put on the slide. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, next slide. Yeah, to introduce about the artificial intelligence, the introduction you see claiming to be able to recreate the capabilities of human mind, both a challenge and an inspiration for philosophy. It's a science and engineering of making intelligent machines, especially intelligent computer programs. I am saying it because even if you are seeing the robot here, we as a human being are having eyes, our ears, sensory organs are there. When we create a robot as artificial intelligence, we are having, you see, cameras, the infrared rays for sensors, trying to create something intelligent. So next. Are there limits how intelligent machines can be? It's a big question. Because today we are seeing so much advancement is there. Why we need artificial intelligence and how far it is going to help us. We are going to talk on that later on. But before that, you see, intelligence, like I told earlier, the capacity to learn and solve problems. Whereas artificial intelligence is the intelligence of machines and robots and the branch of computer science that aims to create ability to solve problems. You see, we human beings are also, keeping aside the example of Shakuntala Devi, what human computer sort of thing, very rare people are there in the world whose brain work in different, we are going to talk about the neurology also in this session, that how the neurons and how the mind setup works for that and how we are identifying artificial intelligence in that, in the robotics. Ability to solve problems. Definitely as a human brain, we cannot have that kind of capacity to solve the problems, whether mathematical problem or otherwise. And we can't have that kind of accuracy because there is an element of human error always, depending upon person to person. So we can't eliminate the human error in the system, which may come out of fatigue, out of tension, out of emotional intelligence and all. We are going to talk on that later on. The ability to act like a human. It is the purpose. Next. What is the philosophy? Now, various hypotheses came on that. Programmed computer with the right inputs and outputs would durably have a mind in exactly the same sense as the human being have the minds. Because we want to create some kind of artificial intelligence which we think about the replacement for a certain purpose.
not replacement. It can never be replacement. I'm going to say in detail about that. Artificial brain argument, the brain can be simulated. Yes, technologically feasible to copy the brain directly into the hardware and software, and such a simulation will be essentially identical to be the original. Yes, we are having simulators like that because the memory is developed like that and software package has been developed like that, that it has got very large capacity to interact to even in the education sector. You can always have the technical knowledge. Tomorrow a day may come where a robot is talking instead of a professor for a limited purpose on entirely technical aspects. Next. Digital computer 1940, 43, 56. Circuit model brain, then artificial intelligence named adopted 1956. The golden years came after 1956 to 1974. I am again going back to the history of artificial intelligence. Next. Rise of machine learning, neural network returned to popularity, major advances in machine learning, algorithm applications. Then 95, again you see there was an era when it came as a science integration of learning, reasoning, knowledge representation, artificial intelligence method used in vision, language, data mining, etc. Why it was so? Because I'd say your example from my as a HR personnel, I had to recruit about 400 engineers for my air traffic control. I got about 2,19,000 applications. And the time allotted to me was only 6 months because my air traffic control, a robust training of 2 years starts on the radars and there is very strict time discipline. Unless there was a software, unless there was artificial intelligence to scrutinize applications, to make out giving in my hand about 1,000 people for interview, it was not possible to have the entire system on that. Right from online examination and everything was there. Then again, I tell you, for example, just to illustrate an example about how I cannot depend totally on artificial intelligence. When I was interviewing as a head of the HR and I called about 1,100 people for the interview for 400 engineers, for electronics engineers, telecommunication or computer engineers and whatnot. There was, I put on the computer for a transparency answer key because it was online examination. As a part of honest dealing, I always believed, and I can be named as a crusader against corruption in the country. I always did in my career, so I preferred to give the first time I introduced the online examination in the country for my organization. There were about 4 question error which was pointed out by students when they saw the answer key on the computer. So I had to give 4 marks, extra bonus marks, which resulted into calling another 1,000 candidates for interview. It became Herculean task to have 2,000 people, 2,100 people. And I tell you again how the human error, in spite of all artificial intelligence, it was a human error because the person who has made the answer key, it was not a computer. It was not, it was human brain. The experts what they designed the questions relating to that. Again, surprisingly, one application came to me on my mail. Sir, there is one answer still wrong. And you believe me that I had to call 900 more people for interview. It was roughly about 3,000 people to be interviewed. We created 3 boards every day, 100, 150 interviews. And finally, we made the selection. And as you say, destiny and the luck. The third round, what 900 I called, out of the select list, about 80 persons, 80 candidate engineers were there from that third list. So how sometimes artificial intelligence, in spite of all precautions, all kind of, because they say, sir, we had got the answer bank, which has got thousands and thousands of questions, and it was computerized selection for making the question paper. But still the error. came. So nothing is, you see, still the dependency on the human brain and the monitoring by the human brain, even for robot, or even what kind of sophistication you can play. Next. Face recognition software available in consumer cameras. Now this, how in an education field it is going to help? Yesterday somebody asked me, sir, how to check the attendance of the people, attentiveness of the people. Now there are softwares available which are going to watch the eye movement, the face recognition, alertness of the students in the class when you are having virtual class. The biggest advantage AI is today you are being able to teach about one-to-one, about 80, 100 students with personal attention to them. Tomorrow you are going to have online classes across the world, I must say. I'm chairman of an academy which is having offices across the countries. 6, 7, 8 countries are there. And we are monitoring by way of this artificial intelligence only. We are addressing the people, at least 1,000 people sometimes, for the same aviation program. And now tomorrow the days are going to come where you can check how many people were attentive in that, because those kind of sophisticated artificial intelligence packages are available, which will give you the reading about each and every person who was attending the class by the virtual classes. Now, robot driving ground challenge in 2011, there came question answering robot, because it was there in a question bank feeded. Again, I must say, one of the article I have given to Dr. Mishra also, that may be circulated on artificial intelligence, which was published in some international journals also, because ultimately the creator is always greater than the creation. You can't replace the human being. The creation cannot be more than the creator. So human being, we are the creator. We have got the objective. We want some artificial intelligence to be used the way we want to create a computer. The memory, you see, computer, what artificial intelligence does, it will do accurately. There will be no error. I fully agree. Human, like human and all, but ultimately it can think. Yes, it can think, it can learn, it can answer, but there is a limitation. When he is going to choose the alternative, he will choose the best alternative possible for the solving the problem, which a human brain may not be able to. And it may take 2-3 hours for a human to think about the best solution to a problem. But a robot or a computer, it will think in seconds. But when there is something which is not available in the memory what you have fed, the robot is not going to answer. Its limitations are there, its answers are there, limited to what kind of package you have prepared, what kind of memory you have fed, to what extent you have made education in that. Next. Now, this is what I was talking. As efficiently as human brain. Yes, one way it is yes. But when it comes to the question of emotional intelligence, what is coming today? Definitely there are limitations, there will be limitations. And by the end of this program, I will discuss more on that. Let me finish up the essential things out of this PPT. I have already said the PPT is not my purpose. PPT for me is focusing on the aspects which are technical, which can't be memorized by me. Otherwise, I am a faculty, I don't use it. I am extempore, I talk to management students. But here in technical discipline, you have to focus on certain points. Next. How complicated is our brain? Now, again, I am coming to the technical aspects from the perspective of neurologist. And vis-a-vis the artificial intelligence robots, neurons. 10⁻12 neurons in a human brain. Many more synapses, 10⁻14 connecting these neurons. Cycle time 0⁻³ seconds, 1 millisecond. How complex can we make computers? see how much 10 to the power 8 or more transistor as per CPU, supercomputer, hundreds of CPUs, 10 to the power 12 bytes of RAM, cycle time order 10 to the power minus 9 seconds. Conclusion, yes, less interconnections, wires or synapses. Next. Languages. Artificial intelligence researchers have developed several specialized program languages for artificial intelligence. You all are engineers, you all are technocrats. Here I am addressing. You have more knowledge about these programs than me. I can only pinpoint what these are. Prolog, LPS. Next. Now this is one way. Lisp is a family of computer programming language with a long history and a distinctly fully polished pretext notion. The name Lisp derives from the list of processing. Linked lists are one Lisp languages, major data structures, Lisp source code. As a result, Lisp program can manipulate source code as a data structure, giving rise to microsystems and allows programming to create. Why I have taken this slide here? Because you all are technocrats and probably there will be more mind-blowing and more concept clearing for you more than me, because you are the hardcore experts in the field of technology, in the field of electronics, in the field of computer science. Next. Now this was for semantics. It was interesting to know even by me the Lisp is an expression-oriented language. Unlike most other languages, no distinction is made between expression and statement. All codes and data are written as expression. Now this was symbolic expression. This is I was talking about the same thing. When the computer checks up the expressions, the responses, the feelings, emotions, he can't digest, but he can always, that sensor machines can always give the result in the form. What way? You have to analyze that what impression you have coded in the computer programming, that this kind of expression means this when it comes to the human reaction. But result will come automatically, very clear. Out of 153,000 students and all, how many of them were attentive? How many of them were having this kind of expression? How many of them will be viewing your electronic board or whatever PPT or whatever thing you are using, virtual classes? Next. Is an important language for artificial intelligence programming. Define how to perform an organized expression. Frame network objects are responsible. It is widely used in implementing the tools for artificial intelligence. Next. This is quite common. Everybody must be knowing it. This is a general purpose logic programming language associated with artificial intelligence and conceptualized linguistics. Prolong has two roots. First order in the formal logic is a figurative and expressed in terms of relations, represented facts and pulses. Next. There will be a comparison on that. Is the logic expressed in terms of relations? Computation is irritated by running a query over these relations. Now, semantics and theory are considered for data types, for rules and facts, for evaluation, for loops, negation. Next. This all purposely I have included in this PPT, and I took the data from different sources so that it relates to highly technical, mind-blowing things for the technocrats who are seeing this presentation and who are the stakeholders for that and who are the experts in the field. An atom whose meaning is not defined. Numbers can be floated in integers, variables or string consisting of letters, numbers, characters beginning the uppercase. Next. Now this is some comparison between the Lisp and the Prolong, functional language, logical language, general purpose, specific uses, handles wide variety of tasks. These are all languages that what way it is different. A smaller language, easier to learn, support the computer Prolong, support the multi-declaration reasoning. Next. Yeah. Now, this is important slide. Of course, it is coming quite difficult for all of you to read, but these are artificial intelligence and various things coming to that. You can just put psychology. It is not, artificial intelligence is not only concerned about various things are coming. Psychology, the maths, computer science, philosophy, all these things are attracted to that, because when you are programming the thing, you have to see the language, the image, you see the game playing, all these things, and mixture of that. When artificial intelligence or a robotics is used or some kind of computer program is made, all these things are taken into consideration. Psychology is very important. How psychology is important? Because you know your students, you know who are listening to you, you know what kind of syllabus you have got, you know what kind of feedback should come, you know what kind of evaluation method you are having, and what is the psychology of the people there, the stakeholders. Next. What are the applications? Natural language understanding, expert systems, planning and robotics, machine learning, game playing. Next. Believe me that what happens, artificial intelligence can play any role. Like I tell you, in US, Disneyland, they created some kind of very great amount of exercises and other things for the viewers in a kind of games which looks impossible and all. But the people never appreciated that artificial intelligence to be used for having those kind of gymnastics and other things, pulling on the rope and other things, because the viewers, they wanted excitement. There may be a failure. This man is climbing such a stake, he's doing that kind of jumping. And when it was animation or in Disneyland and artificial sense, they say, oh, it is animation. So there was no excitement, there was no risk involved. So somewhere my saying it that it cannot be replacement even at the entertainment level, because the people want to see something live. You may create looks live, you may create in such a manner, like I was giving example, a flower looks exactly the same flower, exactly the same fragrance, but the amount of excitement will not be there in that. So these are all support natural learning, sympathetic connectivity, language processing, techniques, feedback, analysis. These are all metrics. These are all the things which are involved in the natural language processing for designing. Next. Now, modes of communication, text-based and dialogue-based. We all know about it. Next. Speech recognition. Converting sound signal captured by microphone or mobile telephone is set of words, 100 to 200 words per minute with accuracy of 90%. Next. Now it is coming in a big way. You see here, even for the cyber crimes, even for the police, the artificial intelligence has played a big role in identification of the crime records. It was manually by the human. It was taking months together for fingerprints matching, for various kind of forensic science labs and all, various kind of DNA matching. Now with the introduction of artificial intelligence in the crime also, the crime records are there, computerized and all, what kind of criminals are there and what kind of practices are there, it can all be analyzed, and when they try to find the culprit, it becomes very easy for them to pinpoint it is this, and error-free. Image acquisition, image processing, image analysis, image understanding. Now, how far in the education sector it will work? It will definitely work when you are addressing thousands and thousands of students across the world. Tomorrow, a day will come. Already you see the Manchester, already you see the Wharton, already see Yale. They are starting MBA program, other online programs. Even I am Ahmedabad, when I was there, Mr. Raghunathan told me that they are going to launch a online MBA program there. So why this concept is coming? Because they are trying to have the same kind of teaching online, which is there in the physical form. And that's why this is becoming very popular online. In our aviation sector also, like I'm a qualified instructor for civil aviation, and when we did the program part A and B of instruction techniques for aviation, it was about 30 hours online program, and then classroom also mixed, blended training. So that is the concept coming up. And artificial intelligence is going to play a very big role in promoting these kind of things. You need not go to US for having degree from Yale or to Manchester or to NUS or to Zurich. I go to Switzerland there. Online is a very latest pattern, and they can have, sometimes they want contact classes of 5 days in a particular schedule they will have. Okay, this is for the problem solving. That was basically for the purpose of emotional intelligence sort of thing. Because certain kind of things like mentoring, coaching and psychological things, one-to-one interaction, guidance, counseling, probably it is not practicable to make artificial intelligence or robotics on that, because these are quite relative or personalized. You can't generalize that. You can have a thing which is common where the masses and all, where a person can identify himself in a particular fashion, but definitely for one-to-one, it becomes difficult, limitation. That's where the contact classes provision was made. Next. Now, intelligent robots tend to minimize human sensing and decision-making abilities so that they can adapt themselves to certain conditions and modify their action. Now, we are going to have, in times to come, very fast, this corona or this pandemic which has come, COVID-19. One way it has helped, one way I must say, in introduction, in the fast acceleration of introduction of artificial intelligence. What we plan to do in 3 years, we are now doing in 1 year, only 6 months. Because with COVID-19, we don't want to have any personal contact, no physical contact. It should be paperless. We want the person to go to the airport with a mobile. And just with the mobile, without touching, without doing anything, everything is there with him. So a free movement in that. For that, may I help you counter? It need not be there. The computer will be there moving around the airport, and you ask question from robots, he will answer to you. Provide a guidance. Any sort of guidance. It is very easy now because we have treated in the memory all kind of probable with our experience. What can be the probable queries? What are the solutions to that? So this is need of the hour, that introduction of artificial intelligence. It is reducing the cyber crimes also. It is reducing the time also. And you have in your hand your mobile or your, you see your fingerprints there for identification purposes. So surveillance is also very easy. Next. Expert systems. These softwares used for decision making, automated reasoning and theorem proving, troubleshooting expert system, stock market expert systems. Now you are going to any airport now. Our airports are very greatly modernized, and you can compare our airports to any of the international airport of the world. And you will find that you need not do certain things. You have got the self-checking, you have got the baggage drop, and you are taking your boarding pass yourself. Everything is automated. How it has come? It is just because of artificial intelligence. And how your education system, engineering education, is going to help, because I want a person for my airport operations, a well-trained person. When you are imparting education to the engineering graduates who are knowing about robotics, who are knowing about artificial intelligence, it will make our job easy. Our training system, what we provide the training, latest, I was very happy. I went to Jaipur for a guest lecture to one JK University, one engineering graduates were there. This is that we have made BTech in cloud computing. Now, cloud computing is a special branch after BTech computer science. Now, how come your BTech cloud computing can be there? This is that IBM has sponsored this building, the entire infrastructure, all kind of things to our engineering college. And because they have a requirement about 200 engineers for IBM who are well aware, well-known experts in the cloud computing for their particular thing. And we give the employment guarantee that whosoever is passing out here, immediately IBM will take them. So in the curriculum of their BTech or itself, they have provided certain things, what otherwise after BTech that IBM was going to spend money on that. And this I also, as I read, I presented a paper, went to the corporate and all to the government for consideration. I don't know how far my proposal will be succeeding. I have given that let me start. When I was interviewed for Vice Chancellor of the National Aviation University in the final round, the Cabinet Secretariat, I gave this proposal that let us have BTech air traffic management. Because today I am taking the engineers who are electronics, who are telecommunication, who are computer science and various branch of engineering, and then taking them as an engineer, as a trainee junior executive, providing them 2 years robust training on radar and all. Why I should not have a course which is directly related to me? I give a degree BTech air traffic management. And in the curriculum itself, fortunately I am the academic council of few universities, and there I discuss. I say you modify now so much, government has given flexibility now, autonomy has been provided to the universities. I give this proposal even to the NIT Jalandhar also that why don't you support my proposal? Let there be, because there is a great requirement. I've got about 7,000 to 8,000 air traffic controllers, and every year with the retirement span, I will have the vacancies 400 to 500 air traffic controllers every year. And it takes normally 4 to 5 years for a young engineering graduate to sit on the radar. It's a very sophisticated system. When your aircraft is coming, there is one area control radar. Then there is one reporting radar. Then there is one approach radar. And there is one fundamental who allows your landing. It's a very sophisticated. You can't blink your eyes. It is so sensitive job, communication with the pilot to have the separation between two aircrafts when they land. And like I told you, there are about 1,200 movements a day. You can see the amount of pressure air traffic controller is having on his mind. For that, we have the selection. So I have to see the patience level. I have to see attentiveness. So these kind of things with the artificial intelligence, with the help of that, the curriculum itself. Now that JK Institute, I was very happy that BTech cloud computing, that man is branded for IBM. He joins their degree of BTech there with him. And tomorrow I say, I can discuss with the Vice Chancellor or otherwise other people, my paper ready, why there should not be a degree which is directly relating to the employer. Directly, because ultimately I am going to use an engineer for my purposes. So why I should spend 2 years in training? Why that 2 years? What I am providing training in CATC Allahabad in my training centers, where sophisticated simulators are there, radars are there, everything is there, and robust training for 2 years on the job. Let it be part of curriculum. Anyway, keeping aside, by the way, it came to me because I am addressing to people who are the real stakeholders, and naturally, you are concerned about the employment opportunities for your engineers. And so this came to my mind out of the way relating to that you create the programs, you create the curriculum in such a way which is directly relating to their working life as a technocrat tomorrow. Maybe you may use robots and you may use other things. You may see the applications there. And today you are making the engineer and the engineering college well equipped to join the industry, so that the industry doesn't spend time 6 months or 1 year for training. Yesterday I told you I allowed as it is 6 months training for my airports to the engineers. Earlier it used to be 2 months. So it is win-win situation. I got an engineer to do my works. Next. Artificial intelligence, the need of the hour. I mean, many thousand AI applications are deeply embedded in the infrastructure of every industry. Late 90s and early 21st century, AI technology became widely used as element of larger system, but the field is rarely credited for this success. This is what I was telling. Next. Fields of AI, computer science. Graphic user interface, automatic storage mechanism, object-oriented programming, data mining, computer gaming, telecommunication, automated online assistants, voice dialing, speech recognition. Now, this is so vast a field to probe the things. There is sky's the limit for innovation, and it is an invention. And so much innovation. I tell you, it's so much vacuum is still there, so much capacity is there for generating alternatives, and it is an ocean to swim. Sky is the limit for any kind of innovations, startup things. The Prime Minister is also talking, government is also talking about the startup things and all. Today's things are there. We don't tell engineering graduate when I go to engineering colleges and all to look for employment. I say you become the employer. Make something new. And this is one field. Because even I tell you in the diagnostic sectors, now because of this corona, today artificial intelligence is playing a big role replacing doctors. You can't go to a doctor. So there various sites are there where you are taking the guidance, the counseling, the medicine prescription by the robots. Because they created, interactive robots instead of doctor. You are telling about your illness and all and you get the counseling. Even the heart operations are being performed by robots. There is no error. Only monitoring is required, and that kind of monitoring with not spending so much assistance of surgeons and other things are there. All sophisticated things are there. So in every field, not only engineering, in medicine, in retail sector, in logistics, in entire supply chain management also, so much artificial intelligence is coming. We have got our cargo establishment at the airport. 20 years back, it used to take 24 hours dwell time, air to truck, truck to air. Today with artificial intelligence, our dwell time is 8 hours from truck to air, air to truck. That is called dwell time for a cargo movement. Because we have got integrated cargo circuit where automatically where the location of your cargo is there, the machine will go. It is all artificial intelligence. It will pick up. It will identify the barcode and the baggage will come down to be delivered to the customer, even for export or import. So integrated cargo computer system. It's there. You can go and see at the airports. There is no manpower involved in that. Next. Now, NASA Flight Research Center, aviation and automation, voice recognition in fighter jets, director of pilots through the air traffic controllers, automatic gearing system in cars. You are having driver cars. Recently in Delhi now, the Magenta Line metro is driverless. You see, the programming was there by L&T. Fortunately, my son-in-law is the chief project manager for L&T, was involved in the Delhi metro, this cargo, DMRC, this metro line, Magenta. And that time, about 1 or 2 years back, he told me that we are going to have the driverless things because they planned 2 years before and now it is implemented. You are finding in Delhi, the metro, this Magenta line is no driver there. This is result of artificial intelligence. This is result of the brain behind it, the engineers of our country, and the mechanical engineers involved, and all kind of. It was a teamwork to have that kind of artificial intelligence. Next. Fields of AI, robotics, assembling robots, building robots, behavior-based robots, dancing robots, robot navigation. Now, you see, navigation is a very important thing. Today, whatever you are having in your car, you have the location, you have got the map, GPS. What is that? No. We have made in Bangalore, our Gagan, the flight control through the GPS. That is now creating a immediate way from Bombay to Delhi. When the aircraft flies, the entire path is created without hindrance because of the Gagan. GPS monitored the movement of the navigation. So navigation in the field of aviation by way of Gagan. We packaged about 10 years we took in Bangalore to make that. And the aircrafts are also configured accordingly, so that there is no manpower, nothing is required. It is all computerized. Tomorrow you are going to have a pilotless planes also. It's possible. Still it is there. We have got instrument landing system in the aircrafts where the pilot is not doing anything. We have got sophisticated instrument landing system. We have got the fly-by-wire. So all kind of these things are taken care by artificial intelligence. In the aircraft, the systems are fitted. Every kind of eventuality it can meet out. No need of human interference. So a pilotless plane, a driverless car, a driverless train, this is all result of artificial intelligence. And behavior-based robots, problem solving. I'm having at their computer, identifying the people who are doing wrong. More than your CCTV, the gone are the days of CCTV. Now a computer, a robot is going to catch the wrongdoer. Robot navigation, it guides. Next. Next. Daily life implications, home security, bank, post office, websites, digital cameras, news and publishing, financial trades, health. So many fields. I'm going to just pinpoint certain things which can be done by the artificial intelligence. Daily life implications. These are the applications. Games and toys. For everything it is coming, even for the sense of playing. Now children toys and all, so much nice programming is done on the toys and all, which we never thought about. Medicine, I already told you, the cameras, you know very well. We have got such a sophisticated camera at the airport for night visuals and other things, penetrating. So this is all result of these developments. Banks, you don't need not go to the bank. Home security, still in my house also there is a camera which is watching me and it recording me. I'm giving lecture, no? And in the crime control, we have got the DVR. So every field it is coming. Next. Now, how artificial intelligence is different and natural. Nevertheless, I say it is not a substitute. It is never be a replacement. My article says there is still a man behind the machine because you are the creator and that is a creation. Artificial intelligence is not creative. We are creative. precise. Yes, there will be no human error. There will be to the point thing. And the natural intelligence may contain error. Consistency. Yes, it will be there. It will be non-consistent because so many humans are involved in the process. And everybody's views are taken care. Everybody has got a personal vision. Everybody has got his own knowledge level, his own capacity, his own views, his own opinion, his own way of making things into practice. So there may not be any consistency in that. Multitasking. Yes, because it's not going to have any tension, stress and all that. Emotional elements are missing in the robot. Robot is not going to weep. It can show the weeping gesture if it is planned, programmed in that. Somewhere toy is there and you want some tears to come, it will come, but not natural. So human emotions, the tension, the stress, psychological pressures, all these things are divided in the robotics, in the artificial intelligence. So it can do any kind of multitasking. It is not going to have any fatigue. You can't say, I'm giving lecture for 4 lectures have been given to me as a professor. I get too much. It is too much, 4 lectures a day or 5 lectures a day. So that robot who is giving lecture, there is nothing fatigue. So a human can't handle. Next. Drawbacks. Yes, I'm emphasizing, don't take my things as a pessimistic view, but I'm trying to give, based on my experience, the realistic view. And there's some negatives which I notice in the field of artificial intelligence, because teaching is my hobby. And beside my job, it has been a hobby from early days. Even as a student also, I feel like teaching my colleagues. So what I feel that there is a great amount of mentoring and coaching is required in a teacher. You are a professor. One-to-one attention in engineering colleges you can give. I'm not saying for tomorrow days when these virtual classes will go a long way and you will be addressing 1,000, 2,000 students and online things are there across where no human touch is there. But at times you see you need to play a role of a counselor. You need to play with the emotions. You need to be a person to ask why you are sad. You need to be a person to have a shoulder for resting a tiring head, which the computer can't have, the artificial intelligence can't have. And I'm saying a very fortunate thing as a professor of engineering, or for that matter, any entire teaching community. I was teaching in Narasimhan Institute of Management Studies as a visiting faculty and guest faculty. So I proudly say of 93-94 batch of my students of MBA Narasimhan Bombay, they're corporates now in different countries. And that is what in a robot, he will not feel pride that way. It has done his duty. But you all are professors who are human beings, one-to-one, and you feel pride. Tomorrow you say, my student is working in NASA, my student is working somewhere else. He's a scientist, or he is a creator. He is a creator of artificial intelligence. Can't handle emergency situations. Because programming is done for a limited purpose and you have feeded the things which are required, which were your objective to create artificial intelligence or that robot. Some things you never anticipated. So you have not fitted in the artificial intelligence. So it will not respond. It can't handle emergency situation. It can handle emergency situation to the extent you have made the programming. You have foreseen that. But there can be some unforeseen circumstances where you had never thought about it when you were planning to make the robot, or you were having the memory fitted in that. So there comes the question, the drawback or the limitation. Difficult code, high cost, it's very costly. Its maintenance is very costly. Because we all are dependent on that. I am giving lecture, suddenly my headphone stopped working. So I was helpless. No way to go. If the sound was not there, the human, I can't do. I am dependent to that extent to IT professionals, to this laptop. So I have to check on the battery also. Everything I have to tell, I am dependent on that. And a high cost. Robot is a very costly thing. And you have to think about return on investment also. So every time you can't say that this is available in artificial intelligence, I must have it. No, you have to think about return on investment. Whether the human performing that with whatever error component is there, I can afford a robotics or I can't afford. So knowledge is essential, but the implementation, you have so many things to work on. So high cost is also there. Next. Now this is coming. Before the question, I would like to play a video that will be important. Mr. Zab kindly helped to have the video. I liked it. And you all will like it, which says about the future and about the things. It is very interesting in the context of artificial intelligence.
Neha is doing just great.
Yeah, no problem. You see, why I am using this, because incidentally, when I was preparing for your this program, I came across this and I thought it is good the all viewers to see that what kind of vision is there. And it is very good. I'm happy, and in many places the people are conducting these kind of programs. But when I saw the curriculum and I saw these 5 days, what things you are covering, it is really remarkable. And I must congratulate all the faculty people, all the people behind this 5-day workshop, that it is going to solve a great purpose, and it will be an exemplary thing for other engineering colleges to follow, or other NITs. And for that, I compliment NIT Jalandhar too, who have taken the lead in that sense. Because I mailed it also. I told one of my students to mail it. I was not being able to mail that from mobile, from WhatsApp. Then it was played. Yeah. Sound is not coming. Oh, sorry. There is no sound. Can you help with the sound? I'm not being able to listen.
Just wait.
Okay. Otherwise, I'll play from my mobile sound. What I can do, I can play in my mobile, and I think it will match.
Okay.
Should I do 1 minute? 1 minute. He should start when I am starting. 1 minute.
Okay.
1 minute.
Years. Computer chips will cost as little as a penny. That's cheaper than garbage, cheaper than scrap paper. So computer chips will be everywhere and nowhere, including our contact lenses. So when we put on our contact lenses and blink, we will go online. And who were the first people to buy internet contact lenses? College students taking final examinations. This means that my students will blink and they will not have to memorize all the things I've been talking about. This is going to revolutionize education because we cannot force students to memorize things that they can simply blink and get. And then if you feel sick, you will blink and see RoboDoc. RoboDoc is artificially intelligent, talks to you in plain English or Russian or whatever, speaks any language, accesses the entire internet for sound medical advice, almost for free. This is going to revolutionize the medical establishment. We'll still have doctors, but doctors will use RoboDoc as an aid. And if you're in a car accident in a foreign country, you don't speak the language, you'll talk to your wristwatch and talk to RoboLawyer. RoboLawyer understands the law in any country, in any language. In fact, I personally believe that artificial intelligence, the robotics industry, will eventually become bigger than the automobile industry of today, because your automobile will become a robot. You will talk to it. You will argue with it. You'll have discussions with your car about the best route to take. And when you want to park the car, you simply tell your car, park yourself, and the car parks itself. This is going to revolutionize urban economics when you don't have to worry about parking anymore. And then the next organ to be digitized is the brain. You may not know this, but 2 years ago, scientists were able to upload the first memories. Memories can now be uploaded and downloaded. This makes possible BrainNet. BrainNet could be the next step in the evolution of the internet. Instead of zeros and ones, instead of text, you will put emotions, feelings, sensations, memories. Teenagers will go crazy. Teenagers put happy faces at the end of every sentence. Why bother to do that when you can put the emotion of your first dance, your first kiss, your first whatever right there on the internet? And so in the future, when you walk into a room, you will mentally command the internet. You'll take dictation mentally. You'll turn things on, turn things off, communicate with other people. People will think of you as a wizard of some sort, mentally communicating with everything around you. That's BrainNet. And then biotech is being digitized now. We can create a human body shop. We can create from your own cells, so there's no rejection mechanism. We can create skin, bone, cartilage, noses, ears, blood vessels, heart valves, bladders, complete windpipes can be grown in the laboratory. The next organ to be grown, by the way, is the liver. So for all you alcoholics in the audience, take heart. We may be able to grow your next liver. So even the economy is now being digitized into something I call perfect capitalism. You see, capitalism is based on supply and demand, but you don't know who's cheating you when you buy something. You don't know what the profit margin is. In the future, your contact lens will scan everything in a store, tell you who's cheating you, tell you who has the best product, what is the profit margin on every single thing that you can scan with your contact lens. And so capitalism becomes perfect supply and demand. This means that there are winners and losers. The losers will be middlemen. Because why did Amazon become so big? Why did Airbnb, why did Uber become so quickly so large? because they digitized the middlemen. So I tell my friends, if you want to become a billionaire, take an industry, take any industry, write down all the places where there's friction, where there is middlemen, where there's obstruction, where there's frustration. List all the places in any industry, digitize it, and you too could become another Amazon founder. Thank you, Professor. In good futurism, that is a future with both inspires and terrifies. So thank you.
So this was you see a video which was giving a complete hello.
Yes, audible. You are.
Yeah. So I come to an end of my address. Any questions relating to whatever we talked, because it is a long way to go in the 5 days program. Lot of special things will come in the days to come for this program, but nevertheless confining to my talk, my vision and my exposure as a HR personnel or as a management personnel, not as a technical expert. What is my say on AI? I tried to give my viewpoint to share the knowledge what I have got. So based on that, I welcome questions coming from any side. I welcome the questions relating to the aviation sector and AI and all other fields and relating to information communication technology, what we are talking about.
Hello, sir. I am audible.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. I am Dr. Sonia Bhatt from Madan Mohan Malviya University.
Yeah.
I always read about this artificial intelligence. Today's many journals require research papers on this thing.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm from marketing background. I'm from management background. So,
Yeah.
sir, any way or there is any topic where I can explore related to this artificial intelligence?
Yes, why not? You see, I will forward some of my students, my colleagues who are teaching management. They have presented a paper on artificial intelligence, and you be in touch with me. I'll connect you with the right people who are in abroad in some universities, and they shared their research paper with me, and I'll share my article also on that. And it's good, not only confining to the technocrats. You see, artificial intelligence for the marketing, it's a big, it's a great vacuum. The people should research on that, and you present the paper on that. So Dr. Mishra will give my details to you. And what is your good name?
Sir, I'm Dr. Sonia Bhatt.
Okay, Dr. Sonia. I heard a lot about your engineering college in Jaipur. I took many students from there.
Sir, it's in Gorakhpur.
Gorakhpur. Oh, I see. There is one Jaipur also, na? Malviya.
There is sir, another university also, but a little bit name is changed.
Okay, no problem, Dr. Sonia. You're welcome. And Dr. Mishra will cooperate with you, and I'll share you with the articles on AI or research paper presented by my colleagues from abroad. They are Indian, and you can have a great amount of guidance from there, and you can have your own on that. It is very important to have the research papers on it, because many vital areas, very virgin areas are there where you can touch upon.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
And you can note down my number. It is available. You can go www.divakargoyal.com. It is my website. And if you can note down my number, it is on WhatsApp also. For everybody, 98. Are you noting down?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
9868 24 7070. 9868 24 7070. I spell my name as DEW. DEWAKARGOEL. So when you are putting on my website, you have to put divakargoyal.com. Okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Any other questions? I think okay, there is no questions from the participants. So I'd like to close the session. So I am very, very grateful to Dr. Divakar Goyalji because he has spared the time for us and delivered the lecture on 2 sessions earlier in IT policy, education policy, how this ICT is going to be useful in education earlier, first session, and second session they have talked about the use of ICT in general and in education also we can utilize AI, artificial intelligence. So it was very nice talk about this artificial intelligence, and most probably all the student participants have some overview on the AI, and they will utilize this knowledge in coming days in education also. Those who are belong to the IT or communication sector, I think so. So it was a very useful session, sir. Thank you very much for sparing our time.
Thank you,
and
sir.
definitely will share your contact detail with all participants. So whenever they require any kind of doubt or question, they want any help from you, so definitely they will reach out to you.
It is my moral responsibility, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much for sparing your valuable time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Dear participant, we'll meet at around 2:30. So please join before that. And next session will take care by the Professor Amrinder Saran. He is going to talk practical session on ICT tool, how to use ICT tools in education.
So sorry to interrupt. I would like to end with a few couplets also as a poet.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
One should have, you see, the vision that I am the best. One has to love. There is a शेर, अब हवाएं ही करेंगी रोशनी का फैसला, अब हवाएं ही करेंगी रोशनी का फैसला, जिस दिए में जान होगी वही जला रह जाएगा. Survival of the fittest. And secondly, never get disheartened, never have the vision very high. One share is there. अभी तो इस बाज की असली रौनक बाकी है. People say you are aging and all. Age should be numbers. A person in the teaching field never retires. अभी तो इस बाज की लंबी उड़ान बाकी है, अभी तो इस परिंदे का इम्तिहान बाकी है, अभी अभी मैंने लांगा है समुद्रों को, अभी तो पूरा आसमान बाकी है.
बहुत बढ़िया सर, बहुत बढ़िया.
थैंक यू.
डियर पार्टिसिपेंट्स, आप लोग सर की किताबें पढ़े, बहुत अच्छी कविताएं लिखते हैं. सर का बहुत काफी किताबें लिखी हैं, जैसे कि पहले कल के सेशन में बताया. सो यू कैन एक्सप्लोर and read out his different books available on the net and also available on the different platform.
Sir, my PhD is in applied psychology.
Oh, okay,
so
sir.
My books are there on law, philosophy, management books, poetry, stories, and in other languages also, Malayalam, Tamil, Bangla, and Urdu.
Yes, sir, we know. And all
these are 20. Wait for 1921. 5 more books will come. God.
Okay, great, sir. Great.
Confined in the house. That is the thing.
So it was basically opportunity you got to write a different book.
Yeah.
During the COVID.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir, very much.
Thank you.
Okay, dear participants, we'll meet at 2:30. So please be with us. And definitely, if you want to go, you can go. Otherwise, you can continue with your login and come at 2:30. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Amrinder Saran ji has joined. So, Mr. Dr. Dilbag, you can continue with your session. You can start.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Dr.
Amrinder sir, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, sir. Very good afternoon.
So, dear participant, Amrinder Saran sir is with us, and now it is the time that we should start this session. So I have already introduced Amarendra Saranji yesterday. Sir welcomes you again for the session. So over to you, sir. You can start, sir, now.
So shall I start straight away, sir, or I should wait for 5 minutes?
Sir, it is up to you. Participants are already there, and if you are ready, you can start.
No issue, sir. We will be starting in another 2 minutes, right, sir?
Okay, sir. Okay. So participants, we should wait another for 2 minutes, and then we will start. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So welcome back, everyone. So now we are going to start with this session. So yesterday I have demonstrated some Google apps, right, which are helping us in teaching and learning, right? So I hope you have practiced these apps, right? So today I'll be continuing with the apps or applications or various online tools which are very helpful in online teaching and learning, right? So apart from Google apps, we are having some another apps, right? We will be seeing all those apps one by one. So before that, someone has asked me yesterday that how to use this Google Sheet, right? How to use this Google Sheet for doing the mail merge, right? So let me open my Google Sheet, right? Once I hope I'm sharing my screen. Just let me share. I hope my screen is visible to all of you. So once I will open my Google Sheet, after signing to my Google account, I can open any application in my Google Drive. So let me open a Google Sheet. So when I open a Google Sheet, right, I can use to prepare some addresses, right? So firstly, I have to prepare some list of addresses which can be used as which can be used to do the mail merge, right? So firstly, it required serial number, then name, address, right? Suppose at serial number 1 there is a name called Brendra. Address is NITTR. Here you can write someone else's name, Amit. NIT Jalandhar, right? In this way, suppose we are having a list of addresses, right? So what we can do, we can download this sheet. We can download this sheet offline using Microsoft Excel. So when we download this sheet, it will be downloaded as Excel sheet here. Right. So this is our Excel sheet. We can rename it as addresses, right? Then after we have to open letter. If we are having any letter, right? Just I'm going to take a dummy letter here. After this the address should come, then subject, then matter, So these letters need to be merged as per this address, right? So after preparing your letter, in this place you need to click, right? After clicking at this place, now I will go to this mailing tab. There you will find the select mail merge, start mail merge. When you click on start mail merge, it will ask us to merge letters, email messages. So you have to click on this step by step mail merge, right? Wizard. So when you click on this step by step mail merge wizard, it will show the documents type, right? So this document is of letter type, so I will select it as a letter. Then there is a six step. You can see here there is 1 to 6, total 6 step. So once I will click on next, so it will ask you to select the document. How do you want to set up your letter? Use the current document, right? Yes, I'm using this current document as a letter. So next step I will click here. So next step is saying that you have to select the participant. So I will click on this. Then I will get this to select the participant. So it is asking me, do you need to type a new list or you are having an existing list? So it is always recommended to have the existing list, that is the addresses stored in the Excel sheet, right? So I will browse from here. So I will select these addresses. I will click open. Oh. There is a problem with, I think, with this file. Let me see what it. Let's save as CSV. So I have to again open this Word file. So I should have saved this letter. Yes, recovered. Now let me save it first. My letter. So I have saved this document. Now I will click here, start mail merge, step by step. Then it will ask me to browse the participant list. From download, I will select the participant list. As soon as I will select the participant list, all the addresses which is available in the Excel sheet will be displayed here, right? So after seeing this addresses, if it is okay, then you can select this item, data source. In data source, you have to select this path, right? You have to select this path of the file, and then you have to click OK, right? This is showing all the serial name, addresses, and name, right? So I have selected it. After this, I have to write the letter. So I will click on the next button. So it is asking for address book, right? Address book is, what is your address book? Your address book is nothing but your address Excel sheet. So you have to click on address book, right? Now you have to match the field, right? These are some pre-filled addressing format depending upon the different countries, right? So I need to match exactly the Excel sheet file, right? So I will click on match field, right? You can either go by this, or directly you can use more item, and when you click on more item, it will directly show this the fields available in your database. So either you can go through this address book. If you want to print if you want to print the addresses in a standard format, these are some standard format which are given in MS Word, right? So you can select anyone, right? Suppose your address is having a location, your pin code, your block number, your street name, right? Depending upon the addressing format, because I have taken very simple addresses, just name and address. But suppose your address is combination of multiple things like flat number, block number, street number, area, district, then state, then your pin code. Depending upon your address format, you can select anyone. So it will, whenever you click on any participant name, address type, it will show the type, it will show how your address will be displayed in your letter. So if you do not want to follow this standard format, you can directly match your field against your Excel sheet. So your Excel sheet is having only this field, serial number, name and addresses, right? So you will select database field, serial number you do not require, you require name and address. Only these two things is required in your letter. So firstly I will select this name and I will insert it, right? After inserting name, what I will need? I need to address, I will need to insert this address. So I will select address and insert it. And after inserting the address, I will close it. So you can see here, there are two blocks. One is name and another is address. Two blocks has been inserted into your letter, right? So you can format this letter. So you can change the font size, right? Whatever the font size you want to keep. If you want to keep the addresses in bold, so you just select this both blocks and bold it, right? You can increase the font size, right, from here. After doing this, now you can see your letter by clicking on preview your letter. Once you will click on preview your letter, your name will be automatically displayed here. The participant or the recipient name will be displayed here, right? When you click on this arrow button, it will show the next address available in your Excel sheet. So by doing this, you can check one by one whether the addresses are coming in appropriate format or not, right? Now, once you completed this addressing formatting, right, you can click on complete the merge, right? So when you click on complete the merge, after this your mail merge has been completed, right? If you want to generate all the letters in one go, right, you can click on edit individual letters. So you will click on edit individual letter, and here it will ask from which record to which record you want to print. Suppose I want to print letters for all the records, all the persons available in my address book. So I will select all and I will click OK. As soon as I will click OK, the number of letters will be generated equal to the number of addresses available in your address book, right? So for each address available in your address book, one separate letter has been automatically generated. You can see here there are two addresses, so two pages are there, right, with different name and address. In this way you can give the print command. You can directly give the print command, and by doing this you will complete your mail merge. So if you have any doubt, you can ask, right? Otherwise, I will move forward. If any doubt, you can ask me right now. Is it clear, madam? The madam which asked me yesterday how to use this Excel sheet for mail merge. I hope it is clear. So let me move to our topic. So this Google Excel sheet is having some advanced feature, right? This Google Excel sheet is having some advanced feature. So let me show you some important features. So suppose I have opened a sheet. So suppose these are the data, right? So I want, suppose I am having very much data, right? So suppose my Excel sheet is having too much data, and I have to analyze this data, right? Suppose it is some values, of some analysis process. So while doing the research, many this type of results may be coming to the researchers, right? So if they are having several rows in their Excel sheet with some data, and they have to analyze, so you can generate a chart. You can easily generate a chart to analyze these values, that where these values are varying to some more extent, right? So suppose you want to analyze whether these values are okay with your expectation or not. So you can generate a chart, right, straight away in this Google Sheet. So for that, you just click on any cell in the Google Sheet, then you just write equal to. So after writing equal to, you have to write spark line. Just 1 second. So once you will click on a spark line, so this function will be automatically open. So in spark line, what you have to do after clicking opening this function, you have to just select these all the column values. So after selecting the column values, you just close this and hit enter. As soon as you will hit enter, a graph will be generated here, right? Automatically a graph will be generated. Using this graph, you can easily analyze where in your values, where at which rows in your values there is a spike, right? You can find the spike here. So you can analyze, okay, why this value is so high, right? So you can, because it is not easy job to analyze one by one values and compare them. So by using this spark line, now you can easily visualize that where my values are going very high, right? Where are the spikes? So you can find here there are two values which is having spike values like 50 and 49. So these values are very high, so you can easily analyze, right? You can also analyze where these values are very low. So you can see here in your Excel sheet, here it is coming to 0. So that this is why our graph is sharply going downward, right? So by using this spark line function, you can easily analyze your data. I think it is clear. So this feature is with your Google Sheet. So Google Sheet is is having very attractive features, right? So you can use this Google Sheet, right, for different analysis processes. Apart from this, one more feature is this that is called comment, right? Suppose some value you have encountered through a value which is beyond your expectation, right? So you can insert a comment here, right? And you can share this comment to the person who have generated this Excel sheet, right? Or who has made this Excel sheet. So suppose so by seeing this value, so suppose I have seen this value, it is equal to 50, right? Or suppose I have seen here value 200, right? So now you can see as soon as I change the values, this graph has dynamically changed. So it is also very helpful in analyzing the suppose by mistake you have changed some values, right? So you can by seeing this graph, you can analyze, okay, by mistaken I have entered this value, it should not be there, right? Because graph is dynamically changing as per the value. Second feature which I was explaining, that is commenting. Suppose you want to ask how this value is possible, from where this value is come. So you can click on it, and you can insert a comment, right? Insert a comment. So you just write here how it is possible, because 200 value is not expected, and suppose there is a value 200, so you can comment on this value how it is possible, and to share this comment with anyone, right? Suppose I want to share this comment to the student who have made this Excel sheet, and I am supervising his records, right? So I can ask him how it is possible, and after writing this comment I will write plus here. After writing plus, it will ask for the email ID to the person with whom you want to share this this comment. So suppose I want to share this comment to a student 1 or student 2, right? Suppose I want to share this with student 1. So as soon as I will select, the address will come here, right? And suppose I want to assign this to a student, right? Because he, after assigning, he will be responsible for this value, right? And he will be responsible for answering this value. If you are just sharing if you are simply sharing this value with anyone, so you need not have to click on assign. But as soon as you assign, you can read here, the assigned person will be notified and responsible for marking as done. So because I'm asking how it is possible, and I'm assigning it to student 1. So once I will assign here, automatically it will send an email. Automatically it will send an email to the student, and it will ask him how it is possible, right? So if I want to check it, sorry, it is, I think yesterday is why it was not visible. Many participant has told me, sir, incognito mode window was not visible. So let me open it in another browser. So once the student will open, it will get email. It will take some time, right? It will take some time to reach the inbox of that student. Earlier I have shared this, so he can see here. You can see the comment, right? In this way, he will receive a new email. It will take some time to receive this email, right? So we will move further, and we will see the another features. So I hope it is clear how to generate this sparkline graph, and how to comment on any value, and how to associate someone with this value, how to give the feedback, right? So apart from this, some other features with this Google Sheet is there. So suppose there is a Excel sheet. It is having some name and email IDs, right? Suppose I in this Excel sheet, this is a Google Excel sheet, and suppose in this Google Excel sheet, if you are having some email IDs and name, but if you are feeling that some of the email IDs are wrongly mentioned, right, or it is incorrect, so you can filter the email ID, validate the email ID. So let me validate. So so this Google Sheet will tell you which email ID is correct and which email ID is not in proper format. So this is the problem everyone is getting day-to-day life, right? Who are working with the large contact details, right? So if you are having some incorrect email IDs, right, or in proper format, right, which are not in proper format, so you can use this Google Sheet to validate the email IDs. What you have to do, you have to just click on any Excel sheet, and Excel sheet column, right here equal to, and you have to write is email. Is email is a very advanced feature of this Google Sheet. When you click on is email, now you have to select that column, email ID, then bracket close and submit. So as soon as you will submit this function, it will say true, right? If the email ID is in proper format, it will show you true, right? So similarly, you can apply it to the other columns, right? So you can see here, so those email ID which are not in proper format, it is saying that it is false. As you can see here, why it is saying false, because in this email ID the .com is missing, because standard email ID format must be having one at least one one at the rate and at least one dot, at least one dot after the username, right? So this is the proper format of any email ID. Email ID cannot be correct without a single at the rate and at least one dot, right? So it will check this this Google Sheet function will check and the appropriacy of this email ID. You can see here username is missing, so it is said false. Again here it is saying .com at the rate com, right? So it is not a valid email ID, so it is again saying false, right? So this is another feature of your Google Sheet, right? I hope it is clear. So I hope this feature is clear with all of you. So next advanced feature with this Google Sheet. The basic feature of this Google Sheet is exactly same as the MS Office, right? The Excel sheet coming with the MS Office. All the basic features are there. I'm showing just some advanced features, right? Which it is having, right? So suppose in this name column, the names are available, but these names are not in proper format, right? You can see here there are some unnecessary spaces are there in between names, first name and last name, or before the name. So these names are not in proper format. So to make it in proper format, you can again use this Google Sheet function called trim. So you can use this trim, right? You just select this column, close and hit enter. So once you will hit enter, it will delete all the necessary spaces, and it will make the name in proper format. So you can just drag it to the last rows, and you can see here now every name in this column is now in perfect appropriate format, right? The extra spaces has been deleted and now all names are in proper format. So these are some advanced feature of Google Sheet, so you can use it in day-to-day use your, right? So now I'm moving further to some tools, right, which are very useful in teaching learning process, right? So in this series of tools, we will firstly see the tool called Socrative. You can search on Google. Socrative is online tool which is being used by the various teachers to conduct the quizzes, etc., right? So you have to just log in as a teacher. So when you go to this Socrative website, right, it will ask you to log in. So if you are having already having the username and password, you can log in. Otherwise you can sign in with your Google ID, right? So suppose I am signing with my Google ID. So once I will sign in, so if you are a first time user, you have to sign up, right? And to sign up first time, you have to go to the create account. You will fill all the details here: name, last name, email ID, confirm email ID, password and confirm password. So after typing these all values, you will be able to create your profile, right? Otherwise, what alternative option they are giving, you can directly sign in with your Google account, right? So you will just click on, you will just select your email ID with the email ID with which you want to sign in. after signing to this Socrative account, right? After signing to this Socrative account, you will land to this home page, right? And it is having some buttons: quiz, space race, exit ticket, type of question, multiple choice, true and false, short answer type question, right? So as soon as you will create your profile on Socrative, a room will be created with your name, right? You can see here the room. This room name is unique, right? This room name is unique worldwide, right? So by default, room name has been assigned to me, Sharan, right? Sharan has been assigned to me. So now my room name is Sharan. You can see here. You just go to this room, and you will find here room. The room name is Sharan, right? You can also add some additional room, but it is a paid version features. So we are using this free version, right? So in paid version, you will be getting the option to add some more rooms, right, with single username. This is your home page. So on your home page, you will be getting this option to create a quiz, to create a space race, right? So space race quiz is normal quiz, and space race is basically, suppose there are two teams, right? Team A and team B, and teacher is displaying the question on board, right? Suppose you have divided the classroom into two teams, and suppose you have asked some question on whiteboard, right? And each team have to answer it, right? So for that type of race, you can use this space race. So I will demonstrate it one by one. Exit ticket is basically taking the feedback, right? If you are closing the classroom for today, you are closing the session, you can take a feedback session, right? Or exit ticket, right? So let me click on this quiz, right? So you can go through this quiz button, or you can directly go to this launch to quiz. So if you are already having a quiz, if you have already made the quiz, you can directly launch it. If you want to make a quiz, you can go to this quiz tab, and when you go to quiz tab, you will get this option. So when you will create your account for first time, sample quiz will be preloaded in your account, that is world fact quiz. So in this quiz, they have set some questions. They have set some questions in which they will ask about. There are some questions about some world facts, right? So if you want to create some another quiz, you can go to add quiz, create new quiz. So you can write here FDP1. So I can click here. I can write here FDP1. So if you want to make your quiz aligned to the standard, so you can write here subject name, core, class, grade, standard. So it is not required for me. So I will not be using this, right? Then it will ask for adding the question. What type of question you want to add, right, in your quiz, right? Suppose you want to add a multiple choice question, you just click on this, and I will write here where is NITTR located. So I can write the options here. So I can write names here, right? I have given the options. So once I will give the option, I can also append the photos from here, right? I can also append photos. So after appending this photo, I can select the correct answer. So this is the correct answer, right? So because if you want to evaluate the questions, so you can select it, the correct answer, you can select it here, and you can also assign some photos, right? If you assign some photos to this quiz, so you can assign the photos. I'm just selecting any dummy photo, so you can assign a photo to this question, right? After doing all the edit addition. You can addition. You can once you have completed your addition, you can now click on this tick yes button. By doing this, your first question has been created, right? Suppose now you want to add some true and false question here. Delhi is capital of India. So you can give this type of true and false question. So it is true, right? So you can take it, submit it, then this question has been created. Then short answer. So you can give some short answer question here, right? So I have set it here, full form of CD-ROM here, right? So I will give some option here. Compact disk, read only memory, right? So in this type, I will assign some correct answer and I will submit here, right? So I have created this quiz, right? I will save it and exit it. So I can launch this quizzes, right? I can launch this quizzes directly from here. If I want to delete any quiz, I will just select it and I will delete it. Once I will delete it, it will be stored in the trash, right? So it will be deleted and it will be stored in trash, right? So now if I want to launch this any of this quiz, right? So let me open any quiz and launch it, right? So I will go to this launch button. In launch button, I will get option to launch a quiz, right? So I will click on this quiz. So it will ask which quiz you want to launch. Suppose I want to launch world fact quiz, right? So I will select this quiz. If I am having a long list of quiz, I can search it from here, right? So I will select this quiz and I will click on next. So when you will click on next, it will ask some delivery modes, right, and settings. So there are 3 delivery modes are given, right? One is instant feedback. What is this instant feedback? You can click and know a student answer the question in order and cannot change the answer, right? They can answer the questions in the order it is coming and they cannot change their answer. Instant feedback is provided. Instant feedback means instantly they will get to know whether their answer is correct or not, right? And it is and teacher can monitor the progress, right? In open navigation, right? In open navigation, basically a student can answer the question as per their knowledge, right? It is basically a student based and a student can skip, right? A student may answer question in any order and change answer before finishing. They can able to change the answer, right? So teacher will able to monitor the progress, but it is a student based and a student can answer the question as per their convenience, right? Suppose they want to answer the third question firstly, so a student can answer third question. He can come back to the first question and he can answer. In teacher based, the total control is in the teacher hand, right? And teacher can will control the flow of question, right? So a teacher may skip the question, right? And he can revisit the question, right? And he can monitor the response, right? So suppose I am selecting this instant feedback. So instant feedback, again some setting are there. Required names, that without providing the name student, no student can able to join. Shuffle question, if I want to shuffle the questions, right? So I can select it, shuffle question. So for different student, the questions will be coming in different order, right? Shuffle answers. Shuffle answers means the answer sequence will also be changed for different student, right? So question feedback and so final score. So final score will also be visible to the student, right? So this one attempt is limited and it is available with the pro version of this app anyway. So I'm just going to launch this quiz with this instant feedback delivery method with these settings, right? So I will click on start. Once I will start this quiz, right? The progress will be visible here in the result section. In the result section, in this result section, you will be able to monitor the progress, right? You will be able to monitor the progress. So to now to attend this quiz, what the student has to do, right? So a student has to log in with this classroom name. Classroom name is Saran. So let me open this Socrative. So the this seat has been arrived, the earlier seat which I have shared with the comment, how it was possible with the student. So a student will get an email. You can see here, a student will get an email with the demo seat. So and he can able to answer, right? Anyway, so I am discussing about the Socrative. So I will go to the student login. I hope it is visible. No, unlike yesterday, it was coming to black. I hope it is visible to all of you. Please acknowledge me.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So now in the students section, the student has to give the name of the classroom, right? So the student will give the classroom name to join this quiz, right? And as soon as he will enter into the classroom, he will have to write his name. So I'm writing here my name, Arun. After writing my name, the first question will be displayed here. So there are 5 questions. Let me see what are the questions in this quiz. So just let me open as a teacher. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions are there in this quiz, right? So the first the question is the largest river in the world, diameter of Earth. This is this is an outline which country. Okay, map is given and it is asking for which country belonging this map. Iceland is the world biggest island, right? The world largest. These are the 5 questions, right? So let me come to the student login. So student will get the first question, and I have selected to shuffle the question. So the first question is different, right? Otherwise, the first question was the longest river, right? So the Iceland is the world's biggest island, right? So it is false. So I will select here false. I will submit here. So it is giving me instant feedback. Correct answer. It is false. The Greenland is the biggest island in the world, right? So that is why this option is true, and it is giving immediate or a response, or you can say instant feedback about my answer, right? So when I will click on OK, it will pop up the second question, right? Which what is the world's longest river? So I will select it, submit it. Correct, right? So Pacific. So actually I have entered in capital letter, so it is why it was given error. So anyway, the diameter of Earth, so it is, I'm selecting true. Okay. Now it is asking the which country this map belongs to. So it is basically of Italy. So I will submit it here. Once I will submit all the question, it is giving me the final score, 4 out of 5, right? And it is giving the percentage of. Now come to the teacher section. So how it is visible to teachers? So you can see here in the result section, teacher will be able to see that Arun has answered 80%, right? So all the answers is visible here for all the questions. You can, if you want to show to someone, so you can hide the name. So once you click on show names, so names will be hidden of the student. Show responses, so you can also hide the responses. It will just giving the whether the answer is correct or not, but it is not showing the responses. if you want to show the result, right? So if you do not want to show the result, whether the student answered the question correctly or not, suppose this you have to show this page to the student, that what they are answering, which option they are selecting, and what they are answering, right? So you can just put this show result off, so that a student can only able to see their responses, but not their score, right? So you can hide this result, right? So by this the teacher will be able to see the responses immediately. So let me sign in with some other student. So let me refresh it. So suppose another student want to join this room. Suppose Arohi want to join this room. I've written here name Arohi, and so now the next student has joined. So again the question is coming. So it is coming true. Correct answer. Correct answer. This is Italy. This is false. This is Amazon. So Arohi has scored 100 out of 100. So 100% marks she has scored, right? So you can see here the all five question is correct. So you can see here score of Arohi is 100% and score of Arun is 80%. So Arohi has answered 100%. So instantly you will be able to see the your answer, right? Instantly the teacher will be able to see the student answers, right? So these are the way how to launch a quiz, how to create a quiz, and how to how the student will able to answer the quiz. I hope it is clear to all of you, right? So in launch section you can also find, right? You can also find this. So once the quiz has been completed by all the students, you can finish it. Just click on this finish, and this activity will be finished, right? So activity will be finished, and this report will be available to you, right? You can export this result in your Excel format or whatever the format you want, Excel, PDF, right? But again, it is available with the pro version. Anyway, this basic version is with this basic version you will be able to conduct the quiz, right? So now come to this launch tab, and here you can launch a space race, right? So a space race is basically a type of, you can say, a quiz, right, which will be conducted between two teams, right? So suppose again I want to conduct this FDP one, which I have just created as a space race, right? So I will click on next. I will select the number of teams. Suppose there are two teams, right? So I have selected this two teams for this, and I will start it, right? Again, there are some settings, so you can choose any one of the setting. I have started it, right? So now there are two teams it has automatically created. One is blue team and one is magenta, right? So as soon as this blue team will answer, this progress bar will increase. This progress bar will keep increasing as the questions will be answered by the team, right? So let me go to this student section. Suppose I am writing here team 1. Suppose team 1 is led by Arohi. So I am writing here Arohi. So Arohi has been assigned to this team blue, right? So this is the team blue, and suppose another team I want to assign. So let me choose some another browser. So let me choose some another browser. I hope it is visible to all of you. I am changing my browser. I think it is not supported in this browser. Anyway, just let me show you one by one. So suppose team blue is going to answer the first question. Where is NITRRR located? It is in Chandigarh. As soon as I will submit, this progress bar will keep increasing. Submit the answer. You can see here the blue team has answered one question, right? So as soon as the second question, where the capital of India, Delhi is it true? Submit answer. So it has been answered by the blue team. What is the full form of CD-ROM? So I have already written there. Submit answer. Okay, so blue team has answered. Similarly, if the another team want to answer, he has to log out. Room name SHARAN, Sharan. Student name is Arun. So it is team magenta because I selected only two team. So I will select here. You can see here team magenta is so this is basically race, that how fast a team is responding, right? So in this way you can create you can conduct the quizzes, right? So both the teams has answered the question. You can now you can announce the result, which was the winner, and you can just finish this activity. So now suppose you have taken these two activities, right? And now you want to take a exit ticket quiz, right? Exit ticket is basically feedback type thing. You can just click on exit ticket, right? So in the result section you have to finish it, right? Sorry. So I'm going to launch an activity called exit ticket. So I have launched it. So all the student will be getting the questions in their screen, right? So let come to the student screen. What question is coming? So let me enter here name. So as soon as I will launch this exit ticket, automatically some question will be appear in the student screen. Like first, how did you understand today's material? So totally I got it, right? So second question there, how did you learn? What do you learn in today's class? So creative. Suppose teacher has asked some question written on the board. So by seeing on the board, or suppose teacher has asked verbally some question, right? So student can answer their question. Teacher has asked where is the capital of India. The student can answer this section, right? And once he will answer, you can see the result, right? What a student has answered in the exit ticket quiz. So by doing this, you can conduct exit ticket quiz. So once you will conduct it and all the responses you have received, you can click on finish. So this is all about your Socrative. Using this Socrative, you can conduct this type of quizzes. The automatic report will also be available to view all the quizzes, different type of quizzes and space races which I have conducted. Report is available here, right? The quizzes which you have created will be automatically saved in your profile, and it will be available as long as you are having the account on this Socrative, right? So this is all about Socrative. If you are having any doubt, you can ask, right? So I'm clicking. Yes, sir.
Sir, is there any limitation about the number of students I can entertain in this Socrative?
So right now there is no limitation, because they have put some limitations on the features, right? On the features, right?
Okay.
So there is no some limitation, right?
So I can entertain 100 and more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No issue, sir.
Okay, sir. And what about the space bar, sir? The movement of the space bar, is there any limitation that how does it move? Because suppose the questions are limited in this demo case, in
Yes,
our
sir.
case the questions may be more. So in that case, would it change?
Sir, yes, sir. Proportionally, it will increase, right, sir?
Okay, that's why.
Proportionally, it will be the progress bar will be there. Proportionally, it will keep increasing, right?
Okay, sir. Very good. It's
Okay,
a
thank you, sir.
really nice session.
So let me show some another tools, right? For the another tool which I would like to discuss, that is this Quizy, right? So Quizy, I hope some of you have might be used. So Quizy is another this tool for teaching and learning. So again, when you open this Quizy, right, you will get this. Just yes, this will be the home page. This will be the home page of Quizy. So it will give you to sign up option, right? If you are having the already account, you can log in. Otherwise, you have to sign in, right? So if you are having already account in this, so you can log in using your Gmail ID. Otherwise, what you have to do, you have to sign up with your Google ID, right? So again, it will ask your Google email ID and it will create your profile on Quizy, right? So when you click on login, so it will ask join through this email ID. So I have selected my email ID and I have entered into my account, right? Once I will be inside my account, right? Once I will be inside my account, I will be able to see what are the features available, right? So I can create a quiz here, right? I can create a lesson. Lesson is basically nothing but it is also a quiz, but it is having some advanced features like I can make PPTs and all, right? So the basic features are of this quiz is to create a quiz only, right? So so you can let me show you how to create a quiz here in Quizy, right? So just go to this create button, go to this quiz. Then suppose I want to create here a new quiz, right? Computer. So after selecting this quiz name, I will open this, right? So once I will once I will open this quiz section, create quiz section, I will be asked to create some questions, right? So it is also giving me option, right, to add some images, to do some grading and all, right? So I can select some images from here, right? So suppose I'll be selecting some images here, right? So I'm selecting an image for my quiz. Say it is asking some asking the languages in which language this quiz will be. So and also grading. Sorry, grade means the standard. So I'll be selecting it as a university or professional development. Anything you can ask, any you can select, and I have selected university and save. So this quiz section, in this quiz section I have uploaded the image of this quiz. Now I can select the different type of questions, which is can be of multiple choice, checkbox, fill in the blanks, poll, open-ended question, slides. Slide is nothing but this lesson, right? In lesson section you can able to create the slides. So let me open some questions, write some question here, new question, multiple choice question. So I have given some option, right? I have given some option. I can also append some images and all, right? If it is required, I can append some images. I can do some functions. I can append some mathematical function. So it is very easy in the QG, right? You can append some mathematical functions, right? So it is very easy to append some this type of special icons, right? You can easily append, right? Now, after creating your question on options, you can select the correct answer. Suppose I want to make it as a correct answer, so I have selected it, right? And once I have selected, I can save it. So you can also add some explanation about your answer, why this answer is correct. So to add the again to add this explanation, you have to have this pro version or paid version of this. So I will save it, right? Once the question has been created, right? So this question will look like this, right? So let me import some predefined question. To import some teleport, in teleport option, it will suggest me some pre-configured or pre-written questions here, right? So suppose in question I want to add this question: what is not a computer, right? So it an electronic machine, forget easily, right? So it is asking for steps: input, process, output. So suppose I want to add this question, right? I have added this, right? So basics question, suppose I want to add this. Taking a picture with the cell phone is an example of output. So you can also add this question, right? Printing a document is an example of output. You can add this type of question. You can add. So you can directly with the help of this teleport, you can include your questions, right? You can include many questions depending upon the topics. You can write here the topic's name, and it will suggest you the questions, right, from the teleport, right? So it is very helpful in collecting the questions, right? So this all questions has been added to my section, right? So I can also put some questions of checkbox type, right? So suppose I want to give some question like in the form of checkbox. Where is which are the city? Which are the cities or you can ask some question which having multiple answer. At which location NITTR is located? So multiple NITTR are located. So I can selected here Chandigarh, Bhopal, Kolkata, Delhi. So this is a multiple type question, multiple choice question. So you can select multiple answers that in these places this NITTR is located. So I can save it. So now this question is of type checkbox. You can see here checkbox type, and other questions are of type MCQ, right? So you can also assign time limit. You can also assign the time limit for each question. So by default it is giving 30 seconds, but you can change it to 10 seconds or 20 seconds, right? Suppose you have assigned only 10 seconds for this question. In this way you can assign the time limit to all the question individually, right? once your quiz is ready, right? You can done. You can click on done. Yes. So now you can ask your student to attempt this quiz, right? So now to join this quiz, a student has to open this link, right? Copy link. Let me open into my. Now I am going to open it as a student, right? Firstly, I have to close it on because my computer is now hanging. So I have to close this applications. Okay. This browser is having problem. So at the student side, it will look like this. When student will open, he has to write his name. So it will show you the list of students who have already joined, right? Anyway, so now teacher will start here the quiz. To start the quiz, teacher will start here. So there will be a timer. So as soon as teacher will start, the student who have joined, their name will be displayed here, right? So now it is coming to the students screen also. So the question is appearing on the student side, and you can see here this time limit bar. It is decreasing because I have assigned only 10 seconds for this question. So this time limit bar is decreasing, right? So what is not a computer? Thinking machine, forget easily, an electronic machine. I will select here electronic machine, right? So now the second question has arrived here. So input, output, and process. Output, process, and input. Process and output. So I have answered this question. Taking a picture with the cell phone is an example of output. No, because it's not a result in processing data. Because it will the result of processing data. I don't. So if you do not know any answer, okay, na? So you can select this option. Otherwise, you can select the option. Taking a document is example of output. After answering all the questions, I have done all the questions. So it is a multiple choice question. Sorry, single choice question. So if I want to check these questions, I can select this question and submit it. So that I have already done, right? This question I have already done, right? So now it is appearing on the teacher's account, right? Teacher's account, it is appearing here, right? These questions are already appearing here. And it is also giving the accuracy, right? It is also giving the accuracy that how much students have answered it correctly, or which student has answered wrongly, right? So once this quiz is over, I can end from here. So it is showing that which student has scored first, right? So this is the way it works, right? The quiz is works. So this is the way of creating a quiz and how to launch this type of quiz, right? So I hope it is clear. You can, the quizzes which you have created will be stored in your in your profile, right? Here you can launch this quiz anytime, right? Right. Similarly, in lesson you will be able to create some PowerPoint presentation, right? It is showing the help how to create a lessons, right? But when you will go to the lesson section, it will give you option to create some slides. Here you can create some slides, and you can also append questions here, right? You can add this introductory slide. You can add the slide from here, and upon this slide, what type of question you want, multiple choice question you want, your checkbox type question you want. So this is the basically asynchronous mode, and you can create a lesson for the student and you can give it, and they will answer this lesson later on, right? So I hope it is clear. The reports will be generated here for the quiz which I have already launched. The entire report will be here, that which student has scored how much in the test, right? So you can also email the scores to the parents also. Here you can send the score to the parents. This is the classes section where you can import the student from the Google Classroom. The Google Classroom I have yesterday demonstrated. So from here you can directly connect to your Google Classroom, and the student will be loaded from your classroom. Suppose in the Google Classroom you have created multiple students, so you can import the list of students from your Google Classroom, right? So this is all about your PG, and it is very attractive to use, right? Very easy to use. You can create the questions of different type. So if you are having any query, you can ask. Otherwise, I will move to our the next tool.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can I import a set of questions, suppose 20 or 30? Because when you did it in just one by one questions you put it. So can I import the whole set of suppose 30 or 50 questions in this particular set?
Yes, you can import it, sir. Let me check once if this feature is available or not. Otherwise, it
takes time, sir. Individually,
yeah,
one
question. So once I will go to this quiz editor. Import from a spreadsheet. Yes, sir. It is giving the option to import from the spreadsheet, right?
Okay.
So here you can download the template. You just download this template, and you have to write the question in exact this template. Then only it will be importable in the quiz, right, sir?
That's good.
Yeah.
And, yes. Can I import the result from Google Classroom over here?
Result. Which type of result, sir?
Google Classroom. Can I import that grades over here? And vice versa, from here, can I export grades to Google Classroom?
Yeah, sir, because Google Classroom is different application, so I'm not sure how much it is compatible with Google Classroom, because with this classroom option, they are giving some option to connect the Google Classroom, and it will help you to just download the set of student, right, available in your classroom, right?
Okay. Got it.
But I'm not sure whether it is allowed to import the grade or not, right, sir?
Okay, sir, no problem.
But for sure you can able to import the student list, right, from your Google Classroom.
Because that is sellable only.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, sir. Good. Very good.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So let's move toward the next application. So that is called Plickers, right? Plickers. So let me explain this Plicker, what this Plicker is. So Plicker is very much effective in the classroom, physical mode classroom as well as online classes, right? So let me open this Plicker. So once you will log into your Plicker, so let me show you how to log into your Plicker. So once you will log into your this plicker.com, so you will have to sign in here, right? And once you will sign in here, the profile will be loaded, right? And after loading to your profile, right, it is similar like all the applications we have seen. It will allow you to log in through this Gmail ID, your Gmail ID, right, sir? So once you will inside this Plicker, you can create the set of questions, right? So to create the set of question, you can create a set here. So suppose I'm going to create some question here. Question 1, and answer is suppose 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Suppose I want to make the option 2 as a correct answer, so I will put shift plus enter. So I will select this option, I will shift enter it, so it will be selected as the correct answer, right? Similarly, if I want to add some new question here, question 2, again I want to give answer 1. So you can give any answer, right? So to suppose I want to make option C as a correct answer, to shift plus enter. When I will press shift plus enter, it will be marked as answer. So I will select the any if I want to append any picture in my question, I can easily append, right? So I can rename this set FDP test. So I have ended this FDP test, and after this I can add to queue. When I will add to queue, it means now I'm going to launch this. So I will add this. It will also be saved, right? So before that, it is asking me to create select the class. So in your class, you can create new class here in your login. When you log in into your Plickers account, you can able to create your class. Suppose I created here new class, and the class name is, again it is giving option to import from the Google Classroom, right? It is also having support of Google Classroom, right? Suppose I have created here class name FDP class. So now this class has been created, FDP class, right? So now to launch this test, the test I have created, I have to add the student here, right? I have to add the student. Sorry, I have to add the student. Suppose I want to add some student. Amit, Saini, Amrendra, Saran, Amir Khan, Deepak, Sharma, Sanjay. Suppose I want to, I have created these many students and I will just click on next. So these all student will be assigned a unique number, right? This unique number will be assigned to all the student. I will click on done. So once I will click on done, then it my FDP class is having these student, right, in their class, right? Now when I want to launch this test, suppose I want to launch this test, so I will click on add queue, and it will give me option. Import question. Sorry. So once I will click it, add to queue, it is giving me demo class. So let me see why it is not giving my class name here. I will refresh it. So once I will go to this demo class, the test which I have submitted for queue, it is available here. So let me open once again. I have gone to my library. I will open my FDP test here, and I will add to. Okay, now it has been refreshed. Now I will add to this FDP class. I have appended this question set to my FDP class, and now I will go to my FDP class. Here it is giving the test name FDP test, right? So to use this Plickr, there are a few things we have to do. The first thing is that you have to create a class. How I have created the class, and then I have to enter the student name, right? Then I have to enter the student name, and after that I have to create the set, right? From here I can create the set, right? Or I will go to this recent, and I will add this multiple FDPs, multiple sets already available, right? Already available with the Plickr account. So multiples of 6, right? Multiple of 5s, number lines, question. These are the sets in which some questions are there. So if you want to see what are the questions available, so this set is just created by me one minute ago. If I want to see this set multiple of 5s, so it is having some question. 5 multiply 7 is, and 4 option is given. 6 multiply 5, 4 option is given. 8 multiply 5, so multiple of 5. This is just for demo, right? So this type of set is available, right? So any set you can select and play from here. To play this, you one more thing you need to do, that is you have to download the Plickr card, right? So to download the Plickr card, you have to go to this get Plickr cards. You have to go to the help, and you have to, on the help, you will have to click on this get Plickr card. So once you will click on get Plickr card, right? So they will give some options depending upon your class strength. Suppose in your class 1 to 40 students are there, or more than 40 students are there, right? So depending upon your class strength, they will suggest to download the card. So suppose I am going to download this standard set of card, Flickr card. So when I will click on this Flickr card, it will give me some shapes, right? Some shapes. In these shapes, this type of diagram is made, right? So in this diagram, you can see here the diagram is numbered from 1 to 40, because for 40 student I have downloaded. So 1 to 40 different diagrams are there. Each diagram belongs to one student, right? Each diagrams belongs to one student, right? So what you have to do, you have to take the printout. You have to take the printout of this Flickr card, right? So in one page there are 2 Flickr card, right? So each diagram you have to give one student, right? To one student. So depending upon the classroom, the in FDP class, sorry. In FDP class, you can go to your student list of a student. Here is the list of a student which I have just added, right? So each student is allocated one card number by default, right? You can see here, this student I have just created, right? So each student has been allocated a card number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So what you have to do, you have to take print out of this Flickr cards 1 to 40. Suppose you are having only 6 students, right? So you need not have to take the printout of all 40 cards, right? You have to take only 6. So 6, you have to take first 3 pages. So on first 3 pages, you will get the card from 1 to 6, right? After getting these cards, what you will have to do, you have to give one card to one student, right? I think it is visible. So I am showing you, I have taken the printout. So this type of card you have to give to each student. I hope it is visible to you. So I have taken the printout of each shape on a A4 side paper and divided into 2 parts. So this is card number 1. Similarly, this is card number 2, and so on. Each card you have to give to one student, right? One student you have to give, and after that, to which student you have to give as per this list, because Amit Saini has been allocated card number 1. So you have to give this card 1 to Amit only, right? Again, you have to give the card 2 to Amrendra, right? And so on. You have to distribute the cards, right? Once you have distributed the cards, now you have to launch this test, right? So suppose you have distributed the cards and to all the students. The second thing you have to do, you have to install this Flickr app on your mobile, right? So I hope it is visible. So let me show you. On Android Play Store, what you have to do, you have to download Flickrs. So it will look like this, right? It will look like this. I hope it is visible. In my Android phone, I have downloaded this Flickr, and once I will download this Flickr, what I will do, I will open it and I will sign in with my same email ID and password. You can see it is synchronized with my Flickr account. It is synchronized with my Flickr account. Both, sorry?
It's not visible, sir. Your phone,
Just hold on, ma'am, hold on. Is it visible, ma'am, now? My mobile is visible or not?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So in my mobile, you can see in my mobile, the FDP class is there, right? So what I have to do, I have to select this FDP class, right? And once I will select this FDP class on my mobile, now I have to launch the test. So I will play from here. Play now. FDP test is there here. Up to into my FDP class, my test is already here. So I can play now. Once I will play now, the question will be visible on the screen, presenter screen, right? So now the question 1 is visible. So similarly in my mobile, this question 1 is visible. So two devices you need. Each student must having this Flickr card. You must be having a smart mobile with Flickr's app installed in your mobile, right? And one presenter screen or your laptop screen where the question is being displayed. Now what a student has to do, a student has to read the question, and suppose question a student has found the option B is correct answer. So what he has to do, he will just raise his Flickr card. He will raise his Flickr card, and you can see here in each Flickr card, just seen on my laptop screen, there is 4 option it is given on each edges of the shape. On each edges there is option is given, option A, option B, option C, and option D. So suppose option A is correct answer, so student 1 has to raise this card in such a way that A should be at the top. So by rotating this screen, by rotating this card, he has to show the option A. So you can see here in my screen, in my Flickr card, you can find option A is written there, right? So a student has to hold this Flickr card like this, so that A is coming on the top, right? So suppose option B is correct answer, so he has to rotate this Flickr card, right? So once the student has responded to this question and he has raised his Flickr card. So secondly, what the teacher has to do, he has to open the camera, his camera. So once teacher will open the camera, because it is inbuilt in your Flickr app. So after opening the camera in the Flickr app, what teacher has to do? Teacher has to capture the name of the student, right? So in this way, the teacher will capture the name of student. So you can see teacher has just captured a name of the student, and you can see here Amit card has been captured. You can see on the teacher's screen it is showing, right? Amit card has been captured. For all those students whose card has been captured by the camera, their name will be displayed, right? So now I'm going to capture the second student name, right? So with the camera I will capture. So Amrendra card has been captured, so you can able to see on my screen that Amrendra answer is also captured, right? Option B has been captured, right? In this way you can capture the answers given by different student, right? Suppose now I'm going to capture the third student. So Amir's response has also been captured, right? So by doing this, I will be able to capture. When I will stop it, it will disappear. This names has been disappear, and on the teacher screen it is visible. It is in the teacher screen. It is visible that how much student and which student has answered which option he has answered. So after answering the first question, teacher can skip to the next question, right? So as soon as I will click on the mobile for second question is automatically visible on the presenter screen, so that the student can see the second question. So teacher can switch in between the question. So suppose teacher has again returned back to the question 1. So question 1 is visible. Suppose teacher is going to click on the second question. So second question will be visible on the presenter screen. And now what a student has to do? Now a student has to show their card with the appropriate answer. So in which cases this tool will be helpful. This tool will be helpful if you want to take a quiz immediately and without and the student are not having the devices, right? So one major benefit of this Flickr tool, that students do not require any digital device, because all the tools which I have explained earlier, like Google Classroom or anything, at least a student need at least a computer or mobile or internet connectivity. Without that, a student cannot participate into the quiz, right? But this Flickr card is one of the unique idea in which a student will not require any digital device. He just require this Flickr card, right? And using this Flickr card, on what teacher has to do, teacher has to just capture the orientation of their Flickr card, and one by one all the students answer will be captured, and the complete report will be generated. Right? So once the teacher will end this test, right? Once the teacher will end this test, the result will be there, and he can able to see the reports here. Go to reports. On the report, you can see here the question for question 1, 67% answers has been given, right? Only 2 students has given correct answer, Amit and Amrendra, and Amir has given wrong answer. So each and every reports will be available. So this Flickr is very, very helpful where the student are not having the digital device, right? So using this, you can save the internet infrastructure, or you can use this Flickr card or Flickr method to conduct the quizzes, computerized quizzes. We will have the complete database of each and every student results and their scores, right? So if you have any doubts, you can ask me, right? With respect to the Flickr.
In online mode, sir. But in online mode, how can we conduct such quizzes in Flickrs?
Yes, sir. They have recently introduced this.
Classroom. This is good for the classroom, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
But in online mode, we cannot do that, sir.
Yeah, in online mode, they have just launched a new application that is called this. Just let me show you. E-learning method they have just launched.
That would be better because it's not compatible to e-learning mode.
Yes, sir. So in e-learning, what you have to do, again you have to give the links, right? When you go to the e-learning, right? So yes. You can print the class roster, which student has been assigned which number, right? And here you can get the links associated with each student. You can see here, I have in my mobile in my computer cursor, I am moving to all the student names, right? So for each student, a link has been created, right?
Good.
A separate link has been created to each student. Otherwise, you can directly bulk copy all the student link, right? And you can email it, right? You can email it to the student.
Good.
So you can I have done. I have copied all the links in one go, and each student has been assigned a unique link. You can see here a unique link has been assigned, and you have to give this link to the student, right? When a student will open this, so before that I have to start this demo class. I have to select any and I will play it. A set I have selected multiple of 5, and I will play it, right? Once it is been played, now on student screen it will be appearing. I think it is okay with you, sir?
Yes, yes. It's better one.
Yeah, as soon as I have launched, as a teacher, I have launched this. The student will get this on their screen, and he can select the answer.
Good.
Different browser. Because it is not because it is I have signed in with the teacher account. That's why it's not working. Open it to the some other account. Is it visible to you, sir? Is it visible or coming black?
Yes, sir. It's visible. Clearly
Is it
visible.
visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
So once the teacher has started this quiz, and he has to click on this start accepting the answers. So once he will start accepting the answer for this quiz, the timer will start here. The timer will start here, and within the time a student has to answer. So now a student, suppose a student is confident that 5 multiplies 7 is 35. So he will select the 35 answer, right? Now come to the teacher section, sir. In teacher section, you can see here teacher has received that one student has answered, right? And which student has answered, you can have also able to see that Amit has been answered, because the link which I have copied is of Amit. Now I'm going to copy the link of Amrendra. So I have copied the link of Amrendra, and here I have to Amrendra account. Now Amrendra has opened this account, and now this he has joined this quiz, and now Amrendra can also give the answer, right? So suppose he has answered 5 multiplies 7, 35. So now in teacher account it will be visible. In teacher account it will be visible. You can see here. Teacher account you can see here. Amrendra has also answered, right, sir?
Yes.
Yes. So in this way you can also use this Plickr, and it is very, very useful. The e-learning component, they have just launched it, right? And using this you can give the links, these links to all the students, and a student can use their corresponding links to answer the quiz, to answer the quiz, right?
Yes.
So in this way each student can give the answer. Once teacher will stop taking the answer, no more answers will be, no more student will be able to give the answers, right? Because it will be disabled. Now it has been disabled, and the student cannot answer any quiz or any question, right?
Sir, as it is a time bound, so even without teachers closing this exam, it would be automatically closed for the students. Students won't be able to answer. If it
Sir,
is a time, suppose
yes,
question number 3
you
is
can
a
add the timer here.
Yes.
But you can add the timer for only one question, sir. Again, for next question you have to place the next question, sir.
No, that's fine. Suppose it's done, then they cannot redo the thing that they have already done.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, definitely.
That's
Once I will give the timer value here, 10 seconds.
Yes,
After 10 seconds, no student will be able to answer.
That's
right,
it. It would be validated one. It's a valid test.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
So I can reopen this test, this question, right? Suppose for next question, sorry, stop taking this. I will just come to the next question. Suppose for next question, suppose I want to give only 10 seconds, right?
Yes.
And I have started it, right? Suppose just I have started. So within 10 seconds, student has to answer, right? So if student fails to answer within the 10 seconds, he will not be able to answer, right, sir? So let me wait for the 10 seconds. Okay, it is okay. Timer off. Now student cannot able to answer. You can see, na, sir?
Yes, sir. That you have told actually.
Yeah, now a student cannot able to answer because timer has expired for this question. So and similarly, you can get all the reports in your accounts, right?
Yes.
I hope it is okay. This Plickr is okay with all the participants. If you have any query, you can ask. So it's all about the various tools which I have explained. Quizy, I have explained Quizy, this Plickrs, and another tool is Socrative, right? So if you found it useful, then please use it, right? So thank you very much. It is all about it is all about this session, and it is all from my side. So any query if you are having, you can ask.
No, sir, it was absolutely fine.
So dear participants, you You can ask if you have any doubt.
Sir, hello, sir. I am audible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I have a little immature query. Like, if we are giving an online quiz to the students, so they can might be in between of that quiz, they can Google it and they can answer it. So, sir, is there any way to stop such practices, or is it not possible for the students for doing that?
Yes, ma'am. Your question is very valid, right? Valid answer, valid question. But what happened, because this thing that a student cannot open that internet, this is totally depend upon your network policy, ma'am, right? So for that, you have to have such type of strong privacy software in your system, so that once the student will minimize the window or open some other browser or open some other window, so it should be restricted, right? For that you need pre-configured computers. For normal computers it is straightforward not possible, ma'am. For normal computer it is not forward. I'm saying you straightforward, it is not possible, right? So for that you need dedicated PCs, dedicated PC which is having this type of facility, right? So that is why all the high level examination, like any competitive examination, like any recruitment examination or any high level entrance examination, when the government bodies are conducting this type of test, they are making some dedicated centers. Ion digital zone, this type of Ion digital zone has been created by TCS, right, in many places, right? So
Yes.
this type of places has been pre-configured, and their computer are pre-configured in such a way that if a student try to minimize the window, they will not be able to minimize, and once they will minimize, they will be out of the quiz, right? So it is not possible with the simple computer, ma'am. I hope it is clear to you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
For
Yes.
that you need dedicated configured dedicated software on your PC. Is it clear, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Any other query, participants, you can ask.
So what are the other tools apart from this what you have explained today?
Yeah, there are, sir, a long list of tools, but as per the online teaching and learning, like making a quizzes, taking the quizzes, right? So these tools are very very easy to use, right? And people are using this type of tools. Apart from this, number of other tools are also available, right? Like you can have the Instagram app, which will help the student in getting the in making the charts or making the PPTs, right? And similarly, there is a tool called storyboarding. Storyboard is another tools which you can give to write the student to write some essay, or to write anything about a particular topic. Suppose you have given a task to write an essay on Indian education system to all the students. So using a storyboard is basically an online tool on which you can give some themes to the student, and a student can write their essay or anything, right? So there are a long list of tools, sir, but these tools are very helpful for online teaching and learning, which I have explained.
Right, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. So, okay, thank you very much, Dwarika sir and Sri Sendhu sir. Thank you very much. I hope you have learned these tools, and you will practice these tools on on your end, right?
Yes, sir.
So so it is all about this session. So see, if there is no more doubts, so we can end this session.
Yes, sir.
Mishra sir is there. So Mishra sir, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir, please.
Hello. Shall I end this session, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Our feedback link.
Thank you, Mishra sir.
In the last session.
Yes, sir. I once again thank you, Mishra sir, for providing me opportunity to speak in front of these participants, and thank you very much, sir.
Okay, okay,
Thank you, Sanjay, for your valuable input. I think all the participants had interacted and got the knowledge about how to utilize this online learning and tools, different kind of tools, which is useful for teaching learning. So thank you very much for sparing your valuable time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, dear participants, tomorrow morning we'll meet at 10. So please join before 10 a.m.
Okay, sir. Right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.